Hi, everybody. How are you doing? This is your boy JoJo. Welcome in to Mojo Tarot. For those of you returning, thank you for being here again. I greatly appreciate you. For those of you new here, I am JoJo, your hostess with the mostest, your favorite tarot reader, and just all around chummy, swell guy. How's everybody doing out there? Hope you are well this evening. Let's give everybody just a moment to get in here. And we'll check in with the chat, see who all's here. We got Pam Bear is here. How are you doing, ma'am? Hope you are feeling better. Cheeky, naughty Bubbles, Mrs. T Rose, what is going on? I saw earlier Delaney was talking about you bouncing. So cheeky, naughty, bouncy Bubbles. Oh my. It's just that name is just going into all kinds of different directions. How are you doing, darling? Miss Delaney as well. Let's see who else we got hiding up in here this evening. I saw that Miss Joy King had popped in. Angel Eyes. What is going on? What is happening, everybody? Hold on, where's the little thingy's not working. I'm trying to heart the. It gives me an error. I'm not down with the errors. There's enough. Enough with the errors. Aren't we done with retrograde yet? Can it not just go away? I need it to go away. I need it to just be gone and done. Oh, good Lord. Fanny Floss worn over the bubbles. Yeah, that would be a little rough there, Delaney. I could see that. But hey, good luck on picking out that bikini. It is your bikini suit. Let me tell you, it's getting cold here. I'm reminiscing and wishing for warmer days right now, but it is what it is. I got my cocoa. You see the little cinnamon down in there. It had whipped cream and cinnamon on it, but because JoJo knows how to live. But now it's gotten a little messy in there. Still quite tasty though. Well, I hope everyone is doing well. I hope you've had a fantastic Thanksgiving for those of you here in the United States. For everyone else, I hope you are doing absolutely fantastic. It's officially summer season there in South Australia. Nice, Miss Delaney. Will enjoy it because we're going to be living vicariously through you for a couple of months. I think we're 20 days out from the officiality of winter. There's all kinds of fun stuff going on. We are going to go over the astrological overview for each and every sign this evening. So do check, listen for your sun, moon, rising, Venus, North Node, all the big things when it comes to the tarot. And when it comes to the astrology portion, definitely check out your sun sign and your rising sign. If you do not know your placements, there are two links down in the description box where you can go plug in your information and get your entire natal chart for free. So, with all that being said, let's dive into this. Like I said, we're going to do all of December. We're going to check out the astrology for each and every sign. I'm also going to do a little overview right here in the beginning for everyone. And we're going to get you a couple of oracle cards. We're going to see what to expect, get you some advice, some oracle cards, and a yes or no question for each and every sign. I am going to be answering personal questions after the zodiac signs. If you'd like to, you can get your question in. Just check the pinned comment in the chat. Did I pin the comment? Did I? I did not. Hold on. There. Now it's pinned. It's pinned in the chat. It's down in the description box. You'll know exactly how to do it. $10 per question via PayPal or Super Chat. $15 with advice. So let's dive into this and see what we've got for all of you sexy, lovely people. How's everybody doing? How's your Thanksgiving? You good? You have plenty of snacks? I had pies. And I made sausage balls. People were, yep, they're ready to get their hands on my balls. You know, you be careful. Those sausage balls are good with a little bit of mustard. And then you've always got the post-Thanksgiving turkey sandwiches or whatever, and you got to be careful with the mustard. You got to make sure you shake it up, because you don't shake it up right, you get that little bit of mustard pea that comes out. I mean, it's the same stuff. It's not going to hurt the sandwich, but y'all know what I'm talking about. I know. I've got an odd sense of humor. Just roll with it. It's my channel. I do what I want. Shoot. Okay. Well, let's dive into the astrology here and see what we've got. We've got a bunch of stuff going on. Now, Mercury has just turned direct, but in post-retrograde, the shadow will last until December the 16th. So conversations, contracts, tech, and travel all untangle, and then finally move forward for real in the second half of the month. You get the full moon in Gemini coming up here in just 2 days. And yes, your boy Jojo will be doing his little fasting thing again. So tomorrow, I get to have a very nice lunch. And then I get to have pretty much broth after that until sometime, I believe it's Saturday evening. I'll have to go back and check everything. But that full moon in Gemini on December the 4th will bring about a burst of information, news, and conversations, bringing situations to a climax. You got a new moon in Sagittarius on December the 19th. That opens a big new chapter around beliefs, travel, education, long-term vision. Neptune stations direct at 29 degrees Pisces on December the 10th. Right next to Saturn in late Pisces. Fog lifting, spiritual reality checks, and end of an era vibes can be encountered here. Mars enters Capricorn December the 15th. Sun enters Capricorn on December the 21st, which also happens to be the winter solstice here. Well, the solstice, depending on where you are on Earth. Venus enters Capricorn on December the 24th. Late month energy shifts from big picture Sagittarius fire into grounded, disciplined Capricorn Earth. So you can expect all this rush of energy and then have things settle in right where they need to be. In the background, Jupiter retrograde in Cancer. Or you've got Jupiter retrograde in the sign of Cancer, Saturn direct in Pisces, Uranus retrograde in Taurus, Pluto in Aquarius. Collective work around emotional security, spiritual maturity. Financial material shakeups could be expected in long-term systematic change. The energetic arc of the month, you gotta, for early December, the 1st through the 10th, debrief from Mercury retrograde. You get the full moon Gemini revelation plus heavy Saturn Mars vibe that can feel like pushing through wet cement. Not all green lights yet, but really, really close. The middle of the month, Neptune direct, Mercury into Sagittarius, plus Mars into Capricorn. Clarity returns, decisions get more grounded, and we switch from processing to planning. Late December is going to bring about the Sagittarius new moon. This sets the vision. Capricorn stellium wants commitment, structure, and long-term strategy. Mercury is out of shadow after the 16th. So this is prime time for real decisions and very fresh starts. There is a lot going on in December, people. I mean, a lot on the astrological sense. So, just be prepared. Pay attention to your signs, because it's gonna, like I said, there's a lot happening. Let's see. Oh, I see we got John V in the house. Miss John V, I saw your payment earlier. Now, was that for your personal private reading, or did you actually want a question this evening? Either way, you just let me know what you wanted to do there. I do have you on the list, but I wasn't sure if that was for your personal reading, the private reading, or if something on here. Let's see. Let me get that started up there. Here we go. Okay. Well, now that we got that out of the way, let's get into our zodiac signs again. Pay attention to your sun and your rising especially. You know what I'm saying? And as always, questions are open for at the end. So let's dive into this and see what we've got. Of course, we're going to start out with Aries. Aries, we're doing your read this evening at 11 minutes, 44 seconds. Aries and Aries rising. The full moon in Gemini lights up your house of communication, the third house, and local environment sector, conversations, contracts, siblings, neighborhood themes. Peak words spoken now have consequences, Aries. Mercury direct plus the Sagittarius new moon energize your ninth house of beliefs, travel, publishing, and spiritual studies. You can expect a new big picture path to open up for you, or a new teacher to come along right about the middle of the month. And as Mars, Sun, and Venus all move into Capricorn in your 10th house of career and visibility, all of that starts to heat up. December wants you to be seen, Aries, not hiding. This is where you commit to a public direction, promotion, or fresh reputation. Some of you could even be, getting into a very public, significant relationship of some kind. You want to be asking yourself, where are you? Where's the universe asking you to choose? Because you need to choose that new path, a new path in career and a new path in purpose, now that all the truth comes out, because it will be. So just be on the lookout for all that this month, Aries. Let's dive into the tarot and see what we've got for my Aries gang. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I'm not done with this deck yet. I know Halloween's over. It's already passed, but I adore this deck. I do. So I'm going to keep, well, it's sort of, sort of cheeky, naughty bubbles. It's time to, it's time to put up. You got the first half to decide, and the second half to get to the business. Start taking action on things. Let's see what we've got for my Aries gang. What can they expect for this December? We got for Aries. We've got the Queen of Swords, the Sun, and the Wheel of Fortune. Again, you got decisions to make, but you're making those decisions for your happiness. Now, this is a very faded time. What this means is you're making those decisions, and it's time to get serious about it, speak your truth, realize the truth. What is going to be, affecting your happiness there? What is your big picture? The Wheel of Fortune is asking you to decide, speak your truth, understand what it is that you need to do, and go for it. You're the one who gets to spin this wheel, Aries. So let's get some advice. Some of you might be putting up some boundaries, getting serious about things, and really looking at that larger picture, going after your long-term goals, going after your long-term happiness. And I think those decisions, they have consequences. Your words have consequences. Your actions have consequences. And if you play your cards right, no pun intended, those are going to be excellent. excellent consequences. See what I'm saying? Got to make good decisions for you, but you got to speak your truth. You got to have that purpose. You got to know what your happiness is and go for it. What is the advice from Tarot for my Aries gang? We've got the Eight of Wands. Yep. Two of Pentacles, Page of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Three of Pentacles. Get to work, Aries. Say what you got to say, do what you got to do, take that action. You're probably going to get really, really busy about this time, Aries. With the Two of Pentacles there, it's telling you, take the action, time to get busy, time to get off your duff. You've had enough time to sit around, decide what you want. Now it's time to go after it and start putting some emotion into it. With that Page of Cups, you know, the Page of Cups is a messenger, but the pages are also the beginnings of things. So what is it that you want emotionally? You may need some help. You know, we all get by with a little help from our friends. With that Three of Pentacles there, building new collaborations, new work projects, whatever it is that you're deciding, you got to get serious about it. Spin that wheel, take that action. It's time to get busy. Time to start juggling. Okay, time to start, doing the meal prep for the week, so you're ready to just go. But as long as you're leading with your heart and your head in a perfect balance there, with that Page of Cups, you know, it's emotional communication and collaboration is going to get you where you want to go. Let's get some oracle cards and see what we got from my Aries gang there. Message in a bottle, emotional communication. Your dreams need a practical plan. Full moon in Taurus. Whatever it is that you're wishing, whatever it is that is that big happiness, the sunshine that you're wanting to achieve, you got to get clear on that. And when you take those directions, you do need to have a practical plan. You can't go 24/7. You still got to take care of yourself. Still got to take care of the pills, take care of the fam, do the thing, clean the litter box, take the trash out. Still got to do the laundry, get plenty of sleep, make sure that we're taking care of ourselves nutritionally. You've got to be practical about this. You need to speak. You need to speak about your emotions, what your wishes are, and you need to rely on those collaborations with that Three of Pentacles popping up there. You're going to need help. You're going to need family. You're going to need whatever. So speak. Start taking these actions. And remember, the closed mouths don't get fed. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Think of it in those kinds of terms, Aries. You can have what you want, but I get the feeling a lot of you are looking at your long term, your true happiness, and you got to be honest with yourself about this. You've also got to be realistic about it. So your dreams do need a practical plan. Think of what the reality is and what steps that you actually have to take and who you need to help. You know what I mean? Because we all do need help. Maybe some of you are starting a business and you need a lawyer or an accountant. Maybe some of you are getting a new job and so-and-so who knows so-and-so. Networking and working together and those kinds of collaborations will really help you along your way. Aries, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Take time to pause the video, think of your question. What do we have for my Aries gang? Ooh, the Emperor. There you are, standing in your power, Aries. It is time to take control, male or female. It is time to get really, really serious. Be honest and go after whatever it is that you want. Whatever your question is, that is a very, very authoritative yes. You could be signs you could be dealing with. You could be dealing with another Aries. We have, let's see, Taurus here. Hold on. I gotta move. There's a thing. I gotta move the thing. My thing is not prepared. Let's see. You could be dealing with Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. And that's what I have for you. Aries, it's going to be a good month, but it's going to be a busy month. You're going to have to get to it, boo-boo. So stay strong, chop, chop, write down those goals. Let's release whatever we need during this full moon. And by the time the new moon gets here, be ready to hit the ground running. Thank you so much, Aries. I greatly appreciate you. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just see the pinned comment or the description box. Hello, Monica Valverde. Hello, Debbie O, Texas. What is going on? Yeah, it's let me tell you, there's a lot of shifting going on right now, Miss Monica. There is, but you got this. Just you got to be headstrong. You got to make good decisions, and it's time to take action. It's time to speak up and go for it. Get started. All right, hang on, move some stuff down here. Hello, Gun Guy. What is going on, my friend? Thank you so much, Miss Monica. I appreciate you, Don. Let's see. Back over here. Okay. Okay. Moving this party along to my bull gang. We're doing you at 2222. What do we got for the bulls? What do we have for my Taurians? Taurus, do check out your sun, moon, rising, especially your sun and rising. Taurus, suns and risings. The Gemini full moon lands in your second house of money. It's your house, baby. Self-worth and personal resources, a payment, purchase, or self-value storyline comes to a head during this month, especially with that full moon. Mercury direct and the Sagittarius new moon are going to be stirring around in your 8th house. Shared finances, debts, intimacy, energetic entanglements. You can expect negotiations over money, support, or boundaries at this time. When Mars, Sun, Venus all enter Capricorn, your 9th house activates. This is about bigger horizons, travel, study, legal matters, and your future philosophy. It's about, going after the big picture of things. You need to be paying attention this month and asking yourself, what am I ready to release around shared resources so I can invest in a bigger, more aligned future for myself? Think about it. Think about it, Taurus. Let's see. I'm going to go with a different deck here. What can my Taurians expect for the month of December? What do we have for my bull gang? Whoop. Hello, Miss Brenda. Welcome in. I hear you, Miss Monica. We've got the 3 of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the 8 of Pentacles. And so, Taurus, you're definitely going to be working with some new folks. There's collaborations here, relying on your friends, family, co-workers, possibly even new collaborations. Some of you may be going on a trip. Some of you could possibly be getting a new car. But it's going to be a busy, busy time for you. It is. With that 8 of Pentacles there, I think you're looking at this and you're figuring out what it is that you need to invest in, and you're getting to work on it. Some of you have got a new job opportunity. And there's a strong sense of collaboration here. So some of you may get promoted at work, or you may have new work duties coming in. Some of you may have to travel for work as well. Let's get the advice for my Taurians. Well, If I can get a hold of the card, there we go. We've got the 6 of Swords, or 6 of Wands, rather, excuse me. The Fool, I think this is, no, it came out upside down. So we got the 6 of Wands in reverse, the Fool, and the Magician. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we've got the Knight of Pentacles. Taurus, you want to stick to who's close around you right now. You don't want to be out parading around getting a lot of attention. This is not a time to, this is not a time to be partying or standing out for the crowd. It's time to keep your head low, slow and steady wins the race. Just kind of hunker in and get ready to go for what it is you want. Take that leap of faith and manifest what it is, but take it one step at a time, Taurus. Let's get some oracle messages for you. You have a deep knowing about this. Card number 43. And what do you need to release? Waning Moon. Before you dive into whatever this project is, whatever it is that you're going to be putting so much work into, again, you don't want to call a lot of attention to yourself, but you do want to take the necessary, precautionary steps and do what it is you need to do to take this leap of faith, because you want to be in that energy. You want to manifest things, and this is about manifesting things for you, Taurus. Some of you could be manifesting love, but I get the feeling most of this is all about resources and your job. You already have a deep knowing of this and what direction you want to go in. So what is it that we need to let go of in order to be able to do that? I know it's the holiday season, but some of you Tauruses might be getting a little more serious in your endeavors and your plans and which way to go. And I think you're manifesting this by, again, taking it one step at a time. This isn't a time to be flashy. It's just a time to, know who's around you, know what your projects are, know what your long-term goals are, and go for it without bringing a lot of attention. You just got to put the work in and manifest it. Remember, manifesting is about 10% intention and about 90% effort, putting yourself in that position. It's going to take some time, so it might require some patience, but I think you already know this, Taurus. So what is it you need to release to get going on your future journey? All right, Taurus, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my bull gang. Yes or no? What do we have for Taurus? Knight of Cups. That is a yes. Creative expression, romantic proposals, offers, invitations, taking action. Some of you may very well have a romantic person that you're already dealing with or somebody that you're going towards. But again, this is not a time to call a lot of attention to yourself. So I think it's just, you're focusing on those immediate collaborations and what is around you. Don't get loud and proud with it. Just take it slow, hunker down, and go for what it is you want. Whatever it is that you're asking, whatever your question is, maybe you're wondering if somebody's thinking about you or wants to chit chat, wants to make that loving offer. Yes, they do. There you go, Taurus. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. Let's see here. Get these cards put up correctly. We've got Cancerian, we've got Gemini, Virgo, and Aries in the mix there. There you go, Taurus. That is what I've got for you. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. All right. My cards are all lined up here. I'm having trouble settling in on a deck this evening. I don't know why. Something in the air. Brittany X, how are you doing, darling? Thank you so much for your super chat question. I appreciate that. Why is it not letting me? Okay, you got to do the thing. All right, check over here. Man, that is good stuff. It is. Hello, Sunny D, Miss Brenda. We got Queen Tiki in the house. How are you doing, ma'am? Hope everybody's well out there this evening. Nice, warm, toasty. All right. Make sure I get everything on point, and we're going to move this along. I don't want to go for Jim Jims. I don't want to go for the. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go with the tarot with the divine. Gemini. Gemini, we're doing your read this evening at 31:51. What do we got for my Gemini? Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising, especially. Right now, you're about to have the full moon in your sign. This is your personal spotlight. Your self-image, relationship, or identity and narratives are going to be reaching a climax at this time. People see who you are now. So you may pivot or change something about yourself. You know, the full moons are all about releasing, but it's also about, again, this full moon in your sign is all about you. And you may be making some shifts. You may be standing out now. You may be standing in the public eye. But your self-identity is definitely coming into play here. Mercury direct, which you are ruled by Mercury, plus the Sagittarius new moon are going to be activating your 7th house of partnerships, clients, contracts. You can expect new agreements or fresh dynamics in key relationships right about the mid-month or so. So you could have, work relationships, personal, romantic relationships, platonic relationships. All of those are, we're kind of locking things in here, Gemini. Capricorn energy piles into your 8th house. Deeper emotional work, intimacy, intimate partners, debts, inheritances, and psychological healing are on the forefront at this time. This is a serious cut cords, sign on the dotted line, do the shadow work, and reap the benefits kind of energy. It also, with it being in the 8th house, it also brings up long-term intimate partners as well. You need to be asking yourself which relationships mirror the new version of me, and which cords need to be cut or completely rewritten at this time, Gemini. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Gems. We have the 8 of Coins. Get the Knight of Swords. There you are, Gemini. And the Ace of Cups. So Gemini, you are definitely putting in the work. You are taking action. It does appear that there is a brand new love offer on the table for some of you. And with that Ace of Cups, you can also be pouring into yourself. This is also about filling your own cup here. And so I think some of you are taking action. You've been working on stuff, there's sort of a karmic wheel that's turning here. There's an energetic shift coming in for Geminis. It's been going on since early 2023. And I think all your work is about to pay off. All of your efforts that you've been putting in are about to come to fruition. And again, some of you may have a new romantic interest coming in as well. So let's see, what is the advice for my Geminis? We've got the 10 of Wands, the Emperor, ooh, the 10 of Cups. I'm going to get the 6 of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. Gemini, you need to, let me tell you, whatever burdens need to be dropped, this full moon in your sign is a time to drop them. That Emperor, this is your moment to shine, Gemini. Male or female, this Emperor card is asking you to really take hold of what it is that you want, because I think you're going right towards it. You've put in the work. You've put in a ton of it. You've borne the battle, so to speak, and now you're almost there, Gemini. You are growing something absolutely beautiful. See that skull, all the hard work? Yeah, the hard times are over. It's about to bloom. You taking that action and bossing up, doing what you need to do, and here comes the love right behind it, Gemini. Here comes the happy. And it's all because you had the foresight to pour that love into yourself and do the work, taking the action. I think the first part of this month is just that, taking that action, doing that, whatever needs to be finished up with this particular cycle, whatever needs to be released. We're dropping those burdens, taking control, and it looks like there's something beautiful coming in. You're shining, Gemini. 6 of Wands. All eyes on Gemini. This is about, getting your just rewards, getting your acknowledgement, shining as best you can, because it is, like I said, it is your full moon. It is your time to shine. Let's get you some oracle advice and see what we've got for my gems. Work through your fears, new moon in Scorpio, and happy. The happiest card in that deck. 10 of Cups, happy. Whatever this is, whatever this new thing is, could be a new love, could be a new job opportunity, could be something, and it doesn't necessarily have to be new. I think whatever this is, you've been putting work into it for a long time, but things are about to speed up, Gemini. They are. There's a huge shift in energy for Gemini suns, Gemini risings, especially. Work through your fears. Don't let anybody hold you back. Don't self-sabotage. Just let go, because on the other side, there is definitely a rainbow there. And it's a rainbow you're going to be very, very happy about. Geminis, this is your time to shine, and you've got a brand new life headed towards you, and it's all dependent upon the work that you do, the shadow work that you do, the effort that you've put in, everything that you've been struggling for, especially since around March of 2023. Been having kind of a rough time with things. Yeah, guess what? It's about to get a lot better. And all of that work that you put in is about to pay off in a big way. Beautiful, Gemini. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what it has for you. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my shiny twin gems? There you go. 10 of Cups, Piscean energy. This is just happy. Joy. I know it's happy because it says it right there on the card. A lot of you Geminis are about to shine. I think you really have done through the work. I know the universe has been testing you. I myself am a Gemini sun, Gemini stellium. I'm telling you, since March of 2023, things have been a little rough, hadn't they? It's about to get a lot better from now up until, I know, February. You're going to see the slow rise. It's time for you to get your intention. It's time for you to drop the burdens. It's time for you to shine, Gemini. And you work through your fears, whatever. If you've got a fear of success, if you've got a fear of intimacy, whatever it is, go see a therapist. Do whatever it is you got to do. Whatever your question is, the answer is a very beautiful yes. We've got the marriage card here. You get 10 of Cups out here twice, and the happy card. That's like getting the 10 of Cups 3 times in a row, because this is basically the same equivalent as the 10 of Cups in that deck. Happiness, family, happy families, reunions, homecoming, family gatherings, marriage, long-term relationships, stability, security. And again, we've got some big work going on in your 7th and 8th houses this month, which is, partnerships, clients, contracts, deep, intimate bonds. This is the time, Gemini. It's all about to come to fruition. Whatever your question is, the answer is a very beautiful yes. You could be dealing, we've got heavy Pisces here. You have Aries, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces as well. Nice, Gemini. That is absolutely beautiful. I'll take it all day long because I've been working my butt off since the spring of 2023. It's time for JoJo to get some rewards too. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking forward to it. Oh my goodness. Anywho, that is what I have for you, Gemini. Thank you so very much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a question during this reading, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. You can check the pinned link in the chat or in the description box. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you, Gemini. I appreciate you. Let's see. Enigmatic Essence. What is going on? Thank you for being here. We got newbie me in the house. How are you doing? Nicole, Ashley, what is going on, darling? Let me tell you, it is a beautiful time to be Gemini Sun, Gemini Rising. You are about to blow up, and just absolutely shine. It really is, and it all starts with this full moon starting here in just 2 days. And then as we move towards the end of the month, all of that affecting your 7th and 8th house, your world is just going to, your love life's probably going to blow up a little bit too. Tavis deal? Get a base deal? I'm not sure how I'm pronouncing. Hey, Gita. What's going on? Leo, babe. I wish I could fix whatever that is with the names. Anyway. Hey, Leo, babe. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm ready for it too, Miss Nicole. I really, really am. I've been busting it for a couple of years now. Your boy JoJo is ready for some new excitement, some adventure. I'm also ready to hire a dumpster or rent a dumpster. One of those construction dumpsters I need to get out here. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's see what we got. Hold on, let me update this here. You're going to have to bear with me this evening. I've got a lot of information for you guys. Hello, Miss Lisa. What is going on, darling? Come in. All right. Canceronis. Cancers, we're doing your read at 4444. Look at there. Cancer, Sun, and Rising especially. The Gemini full moon over December. You start out with the Gemini full moon. That's going to be illuminating your 12th house of rest, subconscious, and closure. Something behind the scenes or from the past surfaces to be released. This is good for ritual endings. Of course, the full moons are always about what you can release, but with this being in your 12th house, yeah, it's definitely time, Cancer. I myself am a Cancer Venus. Mercury going direct and the Sagittarius new moon both energize your 6th house of work, health, and routines, new habits, clients, or daily systems. want to start around the middle of the month. You're going to have a lot of stuff coming up there, Cancer. As Sun, Mars, and Venus all move into Capricorn, this will be hitting your 7th house of partnerships, and it is going to be lit. Serious conversations about commitments, boundaries, or next steps in love and business may come up at this time. Over the month, you want to be asking yourself, what old patterns am I closing out so healthier work and partnerships can really take root? So you want to be paying close attention to that, Cancer. Let's get into your tarot and see what you can expect for December. What we got for my Canceronis? What can they expect? What's going on? Woo! Too many, Spirit. Saw the King of Swords pop out there. We'll see if he pops out again. What do we got for my Canceronis? We got the 6 of Cups, the King of Swords. I guess he's meant to be there. And the World card. So there is some kind of cycle ending. There's a need to be very, you could expect an ending with somebody, or you might even be talking to somebody online, maybe traveling to somebody. There's fond memories here. There's still, look there. Give me one more on that 6 of Cups there. The Fool. So some of you may be revisiting something from the past, or somebody might be coming forward to speak their truth during this month, Cancer. Either way, there is a cycle ending and a brand new one beginning. Could have something to do with the past life soulmate of some kind or old friends. But I think that we're taking a leap forward. There's new truths coming out. And again, this is affecting your 12th house. So cycles are definitely ending. Let's get your advice. What do we got for my Canceronis? Some of you could be traveling. You could be either getting the truth or speaking your truth about some past relationships. Some of you might be ending some. Some of you might be ending stiffness or sharpness and stagnancy and going forward with, something from the past. Just take what resonates for you. Don't come at me. Just leave me little comments. Let me know how it resonates for you in the comments. Thank you. Love you, Cancer. What is the advice for my Cancer babies? We've got the Sun, Leo energy. Woo! The Emperor, Queen of Cups, and a 3 of Cups. Cancer, it sounds cliche, but boss up. Go after what makes you happy. The sun opens our eyes on things. With a cycle closing out and new things starting up, a new cycle starting, this is an important time for you to really shut things down that no longer serve you and to go after exactly what it is that makes you happy. Only you can decide that. So with the Emperor here, this is saying you really got to take control of that. You really got to make those decisions about what your happiness looks like and nurture it. Whatever that is, whether it's a past relationship, a new cycle, a new job, what is your heart telling you? That's what's going to lead you to the celebration with family, friends. You could even be multiple people there. Don't come for me. Don't. I'm probably bigger than you are. For about 98% of you, I am. Don't play. I said don't play. Start making me drink decaf and stuff. So tasty. It's time to take control of it. And, we've all got to do this. There's a big shift energetically happening right now. And we all need to keep this in mind. Every zodiac sign does. But Cancer, with this hitting you in the 12th house, again, it's about what releasing what no longer serves, and really going after what makes your heart sing, what really makes your heart smile. And I think you're going to get a celebration out of that. Let's get you some advice from the oracles. Let's see what we have there. Not for you, card number 6. And a new start is coming. New moon. Again, this full moon is about what's releasing. What do we need to let go of? What do we need to really take a look at? Release, cut it off. What do we need to be done with, Cancer? You do have a brand new start coming. You are taking a leap of faith. There is a new cycle beginning. But I think right now, especially with this full moon, it's time to really take a serious look at your own happiness, take control, and, cover up that cup of love. Be mindful of what you're offering, your time, effort, attention, money, love, all the things. What are you putting your energy into? You've got to get serious about that and realize what's not for you. Some of you may be leaving behind someone from the past, cutting something out with that King of Swords there. For others of you, this is about maybe, cutting out habits or whatever. It could be rekindling something because you're leaving behind what doesn't serve you and you're picking back something up. You're picking something back up that does. And it's going to be different for all of you. But you do have a new start coming. And I see there's going to be a lot of celebration in this. So it looks really, really good. Let's get you a yes or no card and see what we've got for my Canceronis. Take time, think of your question, breathe deeply. What have we got for my Cancers? 6 of Cups. That's a yes. You got 2 6 of Cups there. You be careful. I mean, you don't want to. Nostalgia is nice. And for some of you, there might be a past life soulmate or somebody you've dealt with previously coming back to start a new cycle with you. But we also have to be careful of nostalgia, getting into things where we had trouble before, out of familiarity. You want to break those cycles, break those patterns, and really go after what makes you happy. Whatever your question is, it's a very loving yes. It's returning to one's roots, nostalgia, childhood. You could be talking to people from your past. Past influences, nostalgia, reunions, playfulness, youthfulness, innocence, creativity. Yeah, the answer to your question is yes. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. We've got Aries here with the new moon. That's Gemini as well. Let's see. Let me move this out of the way. There we go. I'll be able to see what I'm doing. We do have Leo, Aries, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Aries, Cancer, Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. There you go, Canceroni. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me, comment, share, and subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just see the pinned comment in the chat. Thank you, Cancer. All right. Hello, Miss Susie. Oh, we got Mitzi Boo in the house. How are you doing, darling? Hello, Nick. Buckle up, Buttercup. Yeah, there's gonna. Let me tell you, it is a powerful, powerful shift right now. Hello, Mountain Girl. What is happening? What's going on in the Mojo house? There's a sleeping cat, a roommate playing video games. There's laundry being done. The huge. It's fun stuff. It really, really is. All right, bear with me just a moment, folks. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run here, honestly, and put on some shorts. It's gotten cold outside, so all the heaters are on, and now I'm burning up in here. But this is why I want warm weather back again, so I could just open up the windows. Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back after this quick and brief intermission. Miss me while I'm gone, okay? Okay? All right. If I can get to the quick... Where's... I'm having button troubles. All right, y'all bear with me. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The cutest secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you
right. We are back, and no, we are no longer on Cancer. Let's see. How's everybody doing out there? I hope everyone had a nice Thanksgiving. Hello, Miss Mari. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome in. I see Gemini Glitters popped in. Hello, dear. I hope you're well. I always have a hard time getting back into a routine after Thanksgiving. Because, you know, you got Christmas right around the corner. It's the holidays. Everybody is kind of, you know, checked out a little bit. It's hard to keep a routine going. It is. Everybody just wants to take a nap. You know. Anywho. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just my little ADHD self. Oh well. See what I got going on here and there, trying to update everything. Okay, here we go. Now we are moving along to Leo. Leo, we're going to do your read at 1:02:46. Leo Sun, Leo Rising. Got happening for you. Let's see. There we go. Leo Sun, Leo Rising. At the beginning of December, the Gemini full moon be peaking in your 11th house of friends, communities, and long-term goals. A group project or friendship storyline reaches a decision point at this time. Mercury direct and the Sagittarius new moon later in the month are going to be fueling your 5th house. Creativity, romance, joy, and children. A new creative project, love chapter, or passion pursuit wants to be born at this time, Leo. Capricorn planets spotlight your 6th house of service and lifestyle. You're asked to structure your days so that your art and joy are sustainable. Whatever it is that you do, it's about your daily routines there, not just bursts of inspiration. You want to make sure that you're really, getting a structure there. And you want to go into the month asking yourself, how can I build daily structures that support the love, joy, and creativity I'm being called into at this time? So, with that being said, Leo, let's get into the tarot. What do we have happening? What can my Leo gang expect through this December? We got the High Priestess, King of Cups, and the Eight of Coins. Yeah, it's just about connecting with your higher self, your purpose. It's about really getting a structure down to things, getting to work on the things that you love here, Leo, with the King of Cups. Some of you could have somebody that finally wants to work on things. Maybe it's you that wants to work on things with someone. But it's really putting in the effort. So I get the feeling something's been quite a struggle here. I do believe your intuition is going to kick in about this, though, especially with it affecting your 7th house, your 6th house, your 5th house, and creativity is going to be kicking up a good bit. And with your 11th house around, it's about really using your intuition to go after what lights your fire. And for a lot of you, this is going to be about relationships as well. But it's about, what's been burdening you, where have you been putting effort that's, futile, and where do we actually need to put effort in? And I do think there are going to be a lot of messages. Birds always mean messages to me. And I think there's going to be a strong, strong intuitive pull towards this, Leo. Let's get a little advice for you. We have, and it popped out backwards too, the 9 of coins in reverse. Uh-oh. Somebody might be getting in. Hang on. I don't want to speak on that yet. Ace of Cups. There we go. And the 5 of Swords, Knight of Cups. Okay. You have to fill your own cup. Now, I get the feeling that for a few of you, there are some relationships, especially romantic relationships, that are going to be coming into focus in December. And we're going to need to decide which direction to go. You're going to have to use your intuition here. But again, this is also about deciding on that effort. Is it powerful enough? Do we love it enough? Do we see it being sustainable long term? Is this going to drain us, or is it going to fill our cup? Because we definitely don't want to end up in the 5 of Swords where there's, a little resentment or anger or sadness or worry over this. We want to go where the love is. We want to go where our hearts are filled. And it's about mastering our emotions and really getting to know. Some of you could be dealing with a Scorpio or a Pisces. Could be dealing with a Virgo as well. But it seems like there is sort of an about face. You're putting effort into the things that are really going to feed yourself, that are really going to be sustainable, and things that really light up your, it lights you up on the inside. You know what I mean? Things that really feel good. Now, this can be in relationships, can also be in creativity, but I get the feeling a lot of you are going to be putting in hard work to make sure that you are putting effort into the right things and not putting effort into things that drain you. You're going to be using your intuition to do this. And it's about knowing yourself, really mastering your emotions, that King of Cups there, to know where to put your cup of love. And are you filling your own cup? Because you do want to put efforts into the right place. You want to make sure that you're communicating that correctly, that, hey, listen, I don't want to put effort into something that I'm going to regret. And this is not only being respectful of others, but it's about being respectful to yourself. It's about truly, the knights always take action. And it's usually with the Knight of Cups here, it's very emotional action. I get the feeling there's going to be a few conversations about this month, Leo. Let's get you some oracle cards and see what they have to say for you. We got card number 52, Mending, and your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. We are about to enter Capricorn season, so it'll be about 6 months before we have the new moon in Capricorn. Well, no, it won't be 6 months. The new moon in Capricorn will be in about maybe 6 weeks, I think. Yes, if I'm doing my math correctly. Yeah, the new moon in Capricorn is, again, here in about 6 weeks or so. This is a time for you to mend yourself. It's really time to use that intuition to make sure we're filling our own cup, to make sure we're going after things that we love, we care about, so we're not wasting our efforts and putting it into things that just aren't going to serve us, things that we're going to regret, things that drain us and make us feel like we're depleted. When you look around, what makes you feel good, what doesn't. Now, sometimes we do have to put effort into things. I mean, there's a reason work is called work, but at the same time, it's about what brings you ultimate joy, what true, fulfillment and satisfaction. And even though sometimes we come across things that are a little rough, we can buckle down and go through it. But I think this is about long term. It's about your community. It's about your creativity. It's about your drive and, your love sectors even. Where are we putting that effort? Where are we frustrated with it, or are we going to get there? Because again, You want to have your own cup filled. You don't want to do things that drain you, and you want to make sure that you're not putting effort into things that are just going to frustrate you. So it is time to mend. And I think this is about mending from within. It could be mending a relationship if things have been a little stressful or struggle. But whatever it is, you want to make sure that your hard work is paying off. And I get the feeling that you're going to start seeing the results of that by that new moon in Capricorn, which again is here in about 6 weeks or so. So it's not going to be long at all. Leo, let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Take time to breathe in, think of your question, and concentrate on that question. What do we got for my Leo gang? The Page of Pentacles. Yes, Virgo energy. Could be children involved in this situation. There might be, somebody around you that's a little bit younger. That could be an age difference. However, the Page of Pentacles is all about good news. It's about new projects, new beginnings, news of, some financial blessing of some kind. But it's all about earthly matters. It can be good news in like living or good news in paycheck. You might be getting the, a Christmas bonus that you were looking for, something like that. Whatever your question is, there's good news there. You got Virgo energy, and that is a yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. We have Pisces here, Capricorn. Some of you may have a long-term relationship that is finally settling where it needs to be, whether it's together, apart, something like that. Again, Pisces, Virgo, we've got Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, strong Scorpio in that. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces again. There you go, Leo. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. If you will, like, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just see the pinned comment or the description box. And if you'd like a personal private reading, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Don't forget to add that "the" on there. The Mojo Tarot. I've been having some issues with Gmail lately. They've made your boy Jojo say some naughty words. Yeah, it's okay though. I live. Hello, Tarot D. Amore, Miss Grace. Speaking of some of my favorite Leos, there's one of them right there. You'll be sure and check her channel out. Give her a follow and a holler. Do the same for Queen Tiki as well. And make sure you're liking, you're subscribing, you're sharing. Make sure you're doing all these little things for other tarot readers and other content providers as well. All those little things really, really do help. So, make sure you're doing it. Pretty please. Thank you, Leo. I appreciate you. Next up, Virgo. We're going to do Virgo this evening at 1:14:52. We got for my Virgo babies. Now, Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. I myself am a Virgo Rising. The month of December, this Gemini full moon starts it all out. That's going to be lighting up your 10th house, a career, status, public reputation. All of that culminates right now. A project, a role, or chapter of visibility completes or pivots at this time. Let me tell you, your boy Jojo is feeling it too. I've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. I'm ready for it to pay off a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Anywho, later on in the month, Virgo, the Mercury shadow, the Mercury direct, the retrograde shadow fades off, and the Sagittarius new moon, both of those are going to be activating and just bubbling up all in your 4th house of home, family, roots, land, your immediate surroundings, your area. Moves, renovations, or emotional foundations are going to come into focus at that time. And there may be some shifts, but it's really going to be heightened in your energy, especially with Mars, Sun, Venus in Capricorn. This is all going to be titillating in your fifth house. So your fourth and fifth house are going to be just riled up right there, Virgos. This is your house of creativity, and even a romance may be getting very, very serious towards towards the end of December. You're building something very real, a brand, a body of work, or a love story with serious future potential. Virgo, this month you need to approach everything with this question: what am I being called to commit to creatively or romantically now that my public path is shifting? Big things are up this month, Virgos, especially Virgo Sun, Virgo Rising. Big. Your love life, your career, your public image, your work. It's time for bigs. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the cards, see what we've got for my Virgos. What can my Virgos expect? We've got the Three of Wands. Oh, the Lovers. And the Ace of Wands. See? Virgo, it looks like your ships are coming in, but it has not been without effort. There may be a soulmate coming in, a very strong love potential. You could even have a choice here. The Lovers can be a choice. It does look like there is a passionate new beginning. Now, this can be in love. It can be in career. It can be a both. It really, really can. But you, along with the sign of Gemini, represented here, you're one of the signs that you've been waiting on that little shift with, I believe it's what? Yeah, Neptune and Saturn are playing an effect in this, especially in the Pisces realm. This is affecting all of the mutable signs, which you are. So it does look like your ships are coming in. It seems like there's some very big decisions as far as your career and your love life. Something's about to be getting steamy, Virgo. Go ahead and get a towel. Start doing your stretches. Whatever it is that you need to do. Take your vitamins. Make sure that you've got your electrolytes in, Virgo, because you're going to need them. Your ships are coming in. There's going to be a strong choice. It may very well be a lover coming towards you. Either way, there is a brand new, passionate beginning headed your way. Let's see the advice for Virgo. We get the Ace of Swords. Temperance. Get the Chariot card. And underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Eight of Swords. Virgo, be honest, you may very well have some choices here. Now, your ships are coming in. The big thing is to decide and know exactly what is coming in for you. These are things that you've already worked on. These are things that you've already decided. You better get real clear about this. There could very well be a choice. You may have a lover coming in. There might be a lover coming in to balance you out with that Temperance card there. But also remember that this is also a card of divine timing. Now, something may have been taking quite a while. Again, you being a mutable sign, you've been affected by that same shift that's been going on since the beginning of 2023. And it looks like you got something brand new, passionate. Victory is headed your way. Some of you may be traveling, moving. Again, there was a little bit of the, let's see, go back and make sure that I'm reading this correctly. Yeah. Mercury direct and the Sagittarius new moon, those are going to be affecting your 4th house. Some of you could be deciding to move. Either that or you might be dealing with a passionate person that is at a distance from you. They might have to travel to you, or you might have to travel to them. Don't let all this get into your head, Virgo. Virgos, you're ruled by Mercury. There's been a lot going on. Don't overthink this. I get the feeling, 2 of Swords. There's a need to make a decision. I think something has been stuck, stagnant for a little while. It's time for those decisions to come in. That new beginning is right here. You got 2 aces sitting on the board. It's time to balance things out, and it's time for your victory, Virgo. So don't get in your head about it. Just make the decisions and go forward. Your ships are on their way. I think you're going to have a pretty strong decision to make about this. Let's get you some messages from the oracles. Serendipity and emotions are running high. Supermoon. Virgo, again, I know the emotions are running high. Do not let it get you in your head. You just have to decide. You just have to understand. You just have to know that the universe is always doing things for you behind the scenes. You're going to know what's for you. Things are just going to click. It's just going to be easy. You don't have to get in your head about it. Just go. The universe has got your back. As long as you're going towards, your happiness, your love, your passions, you're putting in the work, you've done the shadow work, you've had that devotion to whatever it is, whether it's work or a passion or even a person, whatever it is, you're going to get your victory, and you're going to know because things are just going to start flowing. The universe is not going to try to bring you something that seems like it's difficult. Okay, so look for those angel numbers. Look for the little signs and synchronicities. Look for things that just feel easy, that just go with the flow. Those things are not going to put you in your head, and you don't need to be in your head. Just make the decisions on what you want and go forth. I guarantee you take 1 step towards the universe, it's going to take 10 steps towards you, and it's going to start making things easy because you've made those decisions. You know what I'm saying? So don't let your emotions get the best of you, Virgo. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Take time to pause the video and think of your question. What do we have for my Virgonians? Is it virgins? What's the plural? It would be. What do we got for my Virgos? 9 of Wands, resilience. That is a yes. Sagittarian energy. Yeah, I think there's already been an ongoing battle here. There's already been a lot of struggle, and I think things are about to get a lot easier. Your ships are finally going to come in. Things are going to start flowing. This is the wounded warrior. You've had to be resilient. You've had to put up your boundaries. You've had to, bear the burden of the battle, so to speak. But the 9 says you're almost there, almost done. Don't get in your head about it. Just keep going. Go after your passions. Make your decisions. Speak your truth. You're going to be balanced out. You are going to get your victory, Virgo. Whatever your question is, it's a very resilient yes. You could be dealing with a Virgo. You might have a Virgo in your chart. Let's see. We have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, strong Gemini with that Lovers card there. We have Sagittarius with Temperance. We got Cancer, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. There you go. That's what I got for you, Virgo. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via the link in the pinned comment in the chat or in the description box. If you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotaro@gmail.com. Virgo, thank you for being here. I do greatly appreciate it. Okay, let's see. Whoop. Somebody wants to chit chat. The keyboard's moving. How's everybody doing out there? Oh, we got Miss Trin in the house. Butterfly kisses. How are you doing, darling? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's see. The Gemini reading was fantastic. I was a fan of that myself, especially being Gemini Sun and Gemini Stellium. I'm just triple dipped in Gemini. Tammy Davies, how are you doing, ma'am? Welcome in. Wade Woodruff. Good to see everybody. I hope you all had an excellent Thanksgiving, an excellent holiday, an excellent weekend. And now we move into December. Let's kick this off for Libra. Okay, for my Libra gang. Libra, we're doing your read tonight at 127.33. Excuse me. Libra Sun, Libra Rising. Let's find out what we got going on in December for you. At the beginning of the month, we had the Gemini full moon here in just not 1, but 2 days. Gemini full moon charges your 9th house: travel, study, publishing, spiritual beliefs. You may be finding yourself making decisions about a trip, a course, legal matter, or worldview. Something may be coming into clarity for you. Some of you may have some spiritual awakenings, or there could be a deeper understanding. Some of you could even be checking out courses to take, or looking at different areas of study. But it's like this full moon is going to be releasing and clarifying what it is that you need to level up, to open up, if you will. Mercury going direct after the shadow and the Sagittarius new moon later in the month enliven your 3rd house of writing, speaking, content, communications, and contracts. This would be a great time for launching a message, a podcast, social media, starting a channel, or starting a local project. But right after the mid-month, it'd be the absolute perfect time for that. The Capricorn emphasis with, Sun, Mercury, Venus, it all falls into your 4th house of home and emotional foundations. It's time to set real boundaries and structures around family, living situations, or even just inner security. You may even be, making decisions about home improvements or your personal environment. And as you go through the month of December, you want to be asking yourself, which stories am I ready to tell? And what foundations at home must be firm for my voice to carry into the world? And some of you are going to be having some big enlightenments this month, Libra. Let's get into the cards and see what they have to say for my Libra gang. Hello, Shrek. What is going on, brother? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Joshua. Shrek, Joshua, Jay Hammett. I really wish they would figure out the names thing. I really do. All right, Libra, we have the 9 of Swords in reverse. It's Gemini energy, and I don't want to speak on that yet. We got the 10 of Swords. Oh, and I got 2 here. The 5 of Swords and the King of Cups. Some of you might be done. Some of you might be getting a divorce. You might be getting over it. Nine of Swords is anxiety, fear, fret, what have you. Some of you are just ending a cycle about something. Some of you may have been in a cycle of anxiety or worry about something. But I think we're finishing that with the Ten of Swords there. This talks about, endings, betrayals, whatever, but it's also the end of a cycle. The good thing about the Ten of Swords is the cycle's over. There's no more swords. And I think something is being replaced with the Five of Swords here. There's, it's looking back on the past, but realizing again, some of you could be having some kind of spiritual awakening about mastering your own emotions, what upset you, what caused you to be anxious in the past. I think there might be a cycle ending there, and you kind of, it's almost like on a universal level spiritually, you're kissing the boo-boos. You're letting go of traumas, you're letting go of anxiety, you're ending cycles. Some of you are having a real portal moment, if you will, where you're taking those steps up emotionally and spiritually, whether you want to or not. It could be some serious revelations, but what it can do is make you realize how things happen so that you can grow, so that you can advance, not only spiritually, but emotionally as well. Let's get the advice for my Libra gang. So something's happened that it's making you realize that there is an ending here of some kind, but it's ending, and I think it's some anxiety ending where you may have been stressing yourself out. Your advice, Nine of Coins, Queen of Coins. We've got the Hermit. And underneath the bottom of the deck, the Two of Wands. Beautiful, Libra. So I think you're getting to the point where you are mastering yourself. You're solid, you're stable, you're looking good, feeling good, smelling good, you got money in the bank, and you're getting a lot more confidence with this anxiety getting out of the way, with this cycle ending, and you coming into a little bit of emotional maturity after looking at oneself. And there may still be a need to do that, but when you make those decisions and you really do grow, not only spiritually but emotionally speaking, that inner work, that shadow work that you're doing is bringing you a ton of confidence, and you understand its value. Some of you, that might be exactly what's happening for you this month, that you are realizing how to do shadow work. You're realizing how energy plays that part. Shadow work sucks. Shadow work means you have to look in the energetic mirror and figure out what to change about yourself. Remember, everything is a mirror. I mean, everything. If there's something out there in the world that's ticking you off or making you mad, it's you. You've got to understand how to back away from those energies, how to not to get in those situations, things like that. But it takes a very strong emotionally intelligent person to do that. That requires the work, the inner work. And I think a lot of you need to make those decisions to really complete that. And this is going to be for your own benefit. It's for your own confidence, your own stability, your own grounding. Some of you could be parents, but I do think you're leveling up. You're out there looking good, feeling good, smelling good. You're doing the thing. You're getting more stable and grounded because you're doing the inner work and you're leveling up emotionally. You're making the decisions to decide what you want to happen, and being able to do that without, fear of worrying back and forth. It does give you an air of confidence that you can't really take away. I'll tell you, there is nothing more powerful, more riveting, or even more dangerous than somebody that has been absolutely destroyed or had a lot of anxiety, and now you've gotten past it and you realize it was there to test you. when you've passed that test and you can really see the lesson because you've gone within, there is nothing more powerful. There is nothing that makes you more confident than doing that inner work, because you know exactly how to make the right decision every time from then on. It's really learning the lessons. And I think something here is really expanding your horizons, Libra. Because there was something you were really stressed about, really worried about. And that ending is, you're at the ending of the ending. Does that make sense? And you're making good decisions and getting yourself into a solid, stable, confident place by doing that inner work and realizing how much growth you get out of that. Because the upset, the heartbreak led to the emotional maturity, the emotional wisdom, but it all came from looking inside. So it looks really good, Libra. It may still be a little stressful this month. You're going to get there, but it's going to make you grow, and it's going to help you make better decisions overall. Let's get some oracle cards for you and see what we've got for you. Yang energy, number 1, the feminine, and time. Take time to breathe out, disseminating moon. I think you are right there. I think you are getting solid, stable, and grounded, and you're putting yourself into the yang energy. Okay, it's by growing. The yin energy is the feminine. The yang energy is the masculine. It's doing that work, taking those actions, making those decisions, and really growing to understand exactly what it is that you need to do. You've done it. And I think you're going to be doing it for the rest of December. And you are going to get a chance to relax. There's nothing quite like the feeling of completing something. And I think you are at a completion. It may have sucked. Again, not everything we go through is, rainbows and golden paths and glitter and sunshine. It's not always the easiest thing to do, but taking the action and getting it done is where you can feel confident. And I think a lot of you are going to be dropping that anxiety of it all and getting time to breathe. And let me tell you, it's a much more fulfilling breath when you can be confident about it, because you've done that work, because you know what decision to make. You know what I mean? All right, Libra, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for you. Take time to breathe, pause, think of your question. What do we have for my Libra gang? Queen of Pentacles. Yes, Virgo energy again. Again, it's very abundant, strong, capable, grounded energy. And it's not just about material wealth, although, the pentacles and coins are about materials. It's also about just being grounded, solid, stable. Again, the Queen of Pentacles is it's very confident energy, very loving, nurturing, supportive, capable of making head over heart decisions, but also just very grounded. And this energy is usually that of a parent too. So some of you could be parents out there. You got strong Virgo energy here. Whatever your question is, that is a very confident yes. And some of you, it could be abundance. You could be dealing with a Virgo. Let's see. These out of the way here. We have a strong Virgo energy. The Knight of Coins is Virgo. The Queen of Coins is Virgo. A little bit of Gemini energy here as well. Scorpio and the Hermit. Just Virgo, 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 Virgo. A lot of Virgo energy there. You could have that in your chart, or someone else could have it in theirs. Libra, that's what I have for you. Thank you for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonates with you. And stay strong. You got this, Libra. Like I said, there's some powerful shifts going on right now. So just hold on. Hold on. You'll get there. You will. You will. All right. Let's see. We're going to move this along to Scorpio. That's a terrible shuffle. All right. Scorpio. Scorpio, we're doing your read at 141.50. Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Rising. Do check all your signs: Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Especially for my Scorpio Sun, Scorpio Risings. Excuse me. This is what we've got coming up in December for you. At the beginning of the month, we've got the Gemini full moon. This is affecting your 8th house of shared resources, intimacy, and shadow work. Secrets, debts, or deep emotional entanglements can surface and be renegotiated at this time, or even let go of. Later in the month, Mercury being direct, that retrograde shadow starts to fade away, and the Sagittarius new moon, that's going to be activating your 2nd house of money, pricing, self-worth, new income streams, or value propositions want to be born during the middle of this month. The Capricorn season is coming about. The Capricorn planets are going to be affecting your 3rd house. That's going to be sharpening your mind, your communication skills, and can play a role in your local environment as well. You're drafting plans, schedules, and content with a little more discipline and authority, and using your communication skills to take care of it. Probably dealing with a little bit of technology there as well, utilizing technology. Anyway, some of you may be, starting to implement a little AI into things. You need to approach this month and ask yourself, how do I restructure my relationships to money and power so my voice can be strategic and uncompromisingly true? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's time to hit the nail on the head in communications, Scorpio. So let's see what we've got for my Scorpios. What can they expect for the month of December? We've got Strength, the Page of Wands, and the 3 of Coins. Beautiful. So you're standing strong. Some of you could be dealing with a Leo. The Page of Wands there, that's, Page of Wands is a very playful energy. It's also a very passionate energy. It's going after something. The pages can be about communication, and it can be about new beginnings. With the 3 of Coins there, this tells me about new collaborations. Maybe maybe you've had a little struggle in this area, but it does seem like something's coming around, so that there can be a new beginning. There can be passionate communication, and things are getting done because of collaboration. You could have had, some issues with collaboration here in the recent past. Has caused you to kind of have to stand strong about things. You may still be going through that at this time. There could have been arguments with coworkers or partners of some kind. Let's find out about your advice, Scorpio. We have the 2 of Swords, the Ace of Wands. Woo! Scorp. And we have the Lovers card. Gemini energy there. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the Sun. Yeah, Scorpio, I think that there may have been situations where you felt stuck, stagnant, but you realize that, it's only through strength. It's only through making those tough decisions that we go ahead. There may be communication. There might be a brand new passionate beginning that you want to go after. And you may be wanting to collaborate with certain people. Some of you may be wanting to, you might have a choice to work with certain folks and let other folks go. Either way, this is about going towards your happiness. So you have to make those decisions based on strength. You have to make those decisions based on honest communication, passionate communication. What is it that you want to do? Some of you might be making a choice about a lover here. You could have someone that you want to go towards, you want to collaborate with, whether it's platonic, romantic, work-wise, whatever. But it's all about going after your happiness, Scorpio. And, you've had to have a lot of strength to come through this, but it does look like there is a brand new beginning here. Now, for some of you, this could be a brand new collaboration. For some of you, it could be a brand new lover. For others of you, it could be somebody that you're passionate about, somebody that you want to work with, somebody that you already know. And again, this could be about love. It could be about stability. It could be about work. But whatever it is, it's making the decisions to make your voice heard and go after what you want passionately that brings in your happiness. Ultimately, it's your collaborations, your networks, your friends, your family, the companies you choose to work with or for. It's ultimately your choices that are going to bring about your happiness. So make sure you're making good choices for yourself from within. It takes a lot of strength to do, but it does look like there's a brand new beginning right here on the horizon for you, Scorpio. Let's get you some oracle cards and get some advice for you. We've got Go the Distance, card number 47, and Nothing is Yet Set in Stone, Mutable Moon. And we are coming up into a mutable moon in the full sign in Gemini. Immutable signs are going to be Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. Go the distance. You've had the strength. You've kept this going for a while. Something may have been very stuck and stagnant, but it's time to move forward passionately. It's time to speak your truth. It's time to say what you've got to say and collaborate with who you want to. It's time to make those decisions for your own happiness. Go the whole way and make sure that it's for you. Nothing is set in stone. You can always change things up. You can always tweak a plan. You can always, you can always do that. You have the ability and the right to change your mind, Scorpio. You really, really do. But again, you've had to have the strength to get through things where things have been stuck and stagnant. Now's the time where things get a little bit lighter. It gets a little bit easier to communicate. It gets a little bit easier to collaborate and work with others and go after your true happiness. Again, for some of you, you may have a brand new passion and beginning in love. For others of you, you just may be passionate about working with certain people, whether it's somebody from the past or somebody new. It's going to be different for all of you. Just leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. Scorpio, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Take time to pause the video and think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got from a Scorps? We have the King of Wands. That's not just a yes. That King of Wands is, baby, if it's not a hell yes, it is a hell no. The King of Wands goes after exactly what they want. Usually very charismatic. Probably somebody a little easy on the eyes too, you know what I'm saying? But that is a very passionate yes. The King of Wands is an authority figure, a leader. This is being in charge, decisiveness, independence, loyalty, optimism, impulsiveness, unexpected income. Someone who inspires others to creative achievement. There could be some new collaborative factors in there too, Scorpio. That is a very powerful yes. Very powerful and authoritative yes, Scorpio. I'm a very passionate one as well. You could be dealing with an Aries. We've got Leo there. All of your mutable signs. Gemini, Virgo, Sagittarius, and Pisces. Let's see. We have Leo here. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Leo again, and Gemini with that Lover's card. There you go, Scorp. That is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. If you're on a mobile app, and come back, leave me a comment. And don't forget to hit that hype button for me. Scorpio, if you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Those links are pinned in the chat or in the description box. And if you'd like a personal private reading with me, you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you so much, Scorpio. I do hope that helps. Give me a comment. Let me know. Because it seems like you're going for it, Scorpio. I hope you all, I hope you all achieve your goals. I do. Send you a big hug, Scorp. All right. What the hell is going on in there? I'm hearing trouble. And let me tell you where I think the trouble's coming from. You see that right up there? Yeah. I'll check it in a minute, though. Right now, let's get to my centaurs of arrow shooting joy. 152-42. Sagittarius. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Sagittarius. Happy birthday to you. Sagittarius, welcome to your season. Happy birthday. If you've already had your birthday, I hope it was fantastic. If it's coming up, well, I hope it's absolutely amazing for you. What do we got for my Saggies? Now, Sagittarius Sun, Sagittarius Rising. What do we got happening in your season? The full moon in Gemini here in December, right in the beginning, is illuminating your 7th house of relationships, contracts, collaborations. Those things might hit a turning point right here in your birthday season. You're going to see who's clearly walking into 2026 with you and who isn't. That Mercury retrograde shadow is going away. So Mercury going direct. And the new moon in Sagittarius in your own sign mark a personal new year for you. Identity, appearance, and direction get a full reset at this time, Sagittarius, right about the middle of the month. This is your strongest manifestation window of the month, right around the new moon. With Capricorn energy that is going to be flowing through your 2nd house. Your 2nd house of money, self-worth. It's a time to price your gifts realistically, your work. It's time to review your budget and build tangible security around your new identity. Sagittarius, this in your birthday season, going into Capricorn season, you want to be asking yourself, who am I becoming now? And what is my worth in the world as this new story and this new chapter begin? A lot of things coming up for your birthday there, Saggy. A very, very powerful time. Let's get to the cards and see what we got for my Saggy babies. What can my Sagittarians expect for the month of December? What have we got for my Saggy babies? We have the Magician. Woo! Emperor. All right. Give me the cards. And we got the 4 of Cups. you're manifesting in something. You are taking control. Now, you could be leaving somebody out in the cold, or you're manifesting and getting. I don't think you're letting people leave you out in the cold. I can't see a Sagittarius doing that. I mean, I'm Gemini. I know a lot of Saggies. I get along with them quite well. A Sagittarius will throat punch you and tell you about yourself, all in one little helping. You know what I'm saying? For some of you, you're manifesting in your person. You're not going to be left out in the cold anymore. For others of you, you may just be concentrating on something completely new. It might be you bossing up and leaving somebody out in the cold, but you are manifesting a leveling up. Again, this is your season to shine. You are right there at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And the Magician proves it. That is card number 1. You're in a very, very powerful energy. I think you're taking charge of things. You're either manifesting your emperor or you're bossing up and going to get them. You're getting your shiny. If somebody wasn't paying attention, you're about to get their attention in a serious way, Sagittarius. Let's see. What is the advice for my Saggies? What is the advice for my Sagittarians? Woo! See? I'm telling you, Saggies want to tell you about it, and they're going to. We've got the Queen of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, and the Six of Swords. Yeah, you're manifesting in your prize. Very, very confident energy. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, Queen of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck, and look. The star floating around on the outside of it. You're not playing. Saggies are like, excuse me. It is my birthday. I obviously you must not have understood. This is my birthday. Listen, no. Hold up. Let me get my sword out. Whose birthday? Saggie's birthday. Wait, what? Pardon me? Oh no, we're getting what we want. We're moving things on to calmer water. We're not being left out in the cold. No, sir. You're not. I've already made the arrangements. I already made the reservations. We're not canceling those. No. We're coming at this with conviction. We're coming at this with truth. We're coming at this with confidence. We're bossing up, taking control, and we're going to get what we came to get. Brand new opportunities, probably some gifts, probably some brand new raises. We're knowing our self-worth and our self-value, and we're going to get it. Why? Because we wished for it. It's our birthday. We're blowing out the candle. The candle was blown out successfully. We've made the wish. All right. Here we go, universe. Where's the wish? We're not being denied here. We're moving things on to calmer waters. No. This is Sagittarius's birthday. And Sagittarius gets what Sagittarius wants. Chop, chop. I don't know who it is that you're going after about this. I think some of you are just telling the universe directly. You're automatically, it's mine. It's mine. I licked it. It's mine. Period. Somebody's being left out in that. No. Somebody will be left out in the cold when I say they're left out in the cold. Why? I'm Sagittarius. It's my birthday. Do not make me put my foot down. Because I will put the foot down quite confidently. Some of you are getting a gift. Some of you are looking for brand new opportunities. Some of you are getting a raise. Some of you are just getting your a nice Christmas bonus, whatever it is, wherever you feel left out in the cold, you're moving on to calmer waters. We're moving past that, and we're doing so quite confidently, speaking our truth, getting our healing on and our wish fulfillment. Why? Because you're Sagittarius and it's your birthday and you're blowing out the candle. That means you get your wish. You're manifesting it. Let's get some advice from the oracles. Peace, and look at the bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. And I would dare say the full moon in Sagittarius is in 2 days. It's actually the full moon in Gemini, but it's the opposite sign of Sagittarius, and so it is your season, and here's the full moon in it. I think you're getting your peace, Sagittarius, by having to explain something to somebody. You know what I mean? Like, hold on, let me tell you about this. I'm going to tell you about this, and it's mine. Some of you may be getting a raise from your boss. You may be getting a birthday bonus, Christmas bonus, something like that. Any place where you felt left out in the cold, no more. We're not dealing with it. We're cutting that out. We're getting our wish because I blew the damn candle out and I'm getting my wish and I'm taking it. So you are getting your peace. Those eggs always mean newness to me, but there is a change here. You just need to look at the bigger picture. You have a lot more power than you think right now, Sagittarius. Yeah. Yes, you do. Especially with that new moon in your sign. Yeah. It's Sagittarius. It is. Huh. Get it, Saggy. All right, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my spicy Sagittarians who are not taking no for an answer. They're getting their wish. I say that. I don't know what the card's going to say. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have? Yes or no for Sagittarius? Justice. Yes. See? Libra energy. Yeah. It's your birthday. You get your wish, Sagittarius. Whatever it is. If there's been some injustice, you're getting your justice. This karmic justice, consequences, all the things. Whatever your question, it is a very justified and balanced yes. You could be dealing with a Libra. We've got Sagittarian here. You could be dealing with another Saggy. Let's see, Gemini, Virgo energy with that Magician there. We've got Virgo with the Queen of Coins, Aries, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. There you go, Sagittarius. That is what I have for you. Happy birthday to you again. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. All the little things. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat, or you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com to inquire about a private reading with me. Thank you so much, Saggy, and again, happy birthday. Hello, Miss Jocelyn. How are you doing? We got Susie in the house. Thank you so much for being here, darling. Is it your birthday? Well, Susie, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Susie 1214. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. All right. Let's see. Y'all bear with me just a second. I got done with the birthday babies. I need to go check on another baby real quick. Hang on just a moment. I'm going to take a quick little intermission. We're going to come back. We're going to do Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. Then we're going to get to those personal questions. Go ahead and get yours in. You can do so via Super Chat or PayPal questions. Go ahead and put your question in. Make sure you get them in before the end of Pisces, because I will be shutting questions down. So Capricorn and Aqua and Pisces, bear with me just a moment. Be right back after this brief intermission. Alrighty then, we are back. Get everybody down there. Let's see. All right, Cappy. What we got for my Cappy babies? Hang on just a second. Make sure I'm getting everything lined up here. May. Yeah, I got some stuff flipped around there. I thought I did that. Bear with me just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. All right. There we go. Just a quick shuffle. Sure we're doing. Got everybody right side up. That's just the way I read. I'm particular. I can't help it. All right. Where are we at? We got Capricorn. Capricorn, we're doing your read tonight at 2/11. Do it at 2/11/42. We got for my Capricorn babies. Now, Capricorn, Sun and Rising. We are headed into your birthday season at the end of the month. At the beginning of this December, here in just 2 days, you're dealing with the Gemini full moon. This is going to be lighting up your 6th house, your work schedule, health issues, or a project, your daily routines, with lots of moving parts. Begins to culminate at this time. You see what's sustainable in your life and what isn't, with the Mercury retrograde shadow fading and going direct, Mercury going direct, and the Sagittarius new moon. These are going to be activating your 12th house, rest, retreat, spiritual healing, endings. This is a powerful time for the behind the scenes work, endings, and prepare for your next chapter in life, Capricorn. Then the Mars, the Sun, and Venus all enter your sign. Your 1st house is on fire at the end of the month with initiative, magnetism, and visibility. You're driving the narrative by the end of the month. So as you go through this month, you want to be asking yourself, what old cycle am I quietly closing so I can step fully into leadership and visibility into the new year? Beautiful, beautiful, Capricorn. All right, let's see what is happening for my Cappies this month. What do we got for them, universe? We have the Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. We've got the Star, and we've got the Ace of Wands. You could be getting a little cold or cutting with someone. For some of you, you may be wanting to speak your truth about healing things, a wish fulfillment. You may want a brand new beginning. Something may have been a little contentious with that Queen of Swords there. The Queen of Swords she can speak her truth in a very harsh and cutting manner, but she also realizes her truth. She's open, honest. She'll listen to people and hear folks out. So, but if you're in this energy, some of you may be wanting to heal things. You may just be wanting to go after your wishes or putting your wishes out there into the universe and starting a brand new passionate beginning. Some of you may want to heal things with someone or start something with someone. Others of you are just getting that truth and clarity to move forward for something brand new. Let's get some advice for my Cappy babies. What exactly is this all about? Because this looks 4 of Wands, marriage, stability. Yeah. Some of you are wanting to, you're realizing the truth about something. You're something you're wanting to either go after, get maybe. Tell me about that Star. We got the Empress and The Chariot. Cappy. Capricorn, you need to be able to put yourself into the energy of receiving. You're figuring out the truth about your stability, who it is you want to marry, maybe, who you want to cohabitate with. The Four of Wands is all about your home. And I mean, look at that card. Maybe somebody from a different background, but you're some of you may be wishing for somebody that you feel is your divine counterpart, your person. But to put yourself into this receiving energy, you do need to heal something. There's some kind of truth that you need to reveal. I think there's somebody here that you love. You want them, Cappy, in a big way. And I think you're realizing that truth. You're speaking your truth. You're putting yourself into the energy of Empress. Now, the Empress is very loving, kind, sweet, nurturing, fertile energy. Be careful of pregnancy. But there's a wish here. There's a need to heal something. A need to get your victory. And you wanting this passionate new beginning, and I think you're going to get it. Now, it could be somebody at a distance, or you two could be at an emotional distance. But with the healing of things, this King of Cups energy here, this is about emotionally maturing. It's also a lot of love. I mean, a lot of love. That is the big daddy of love. This is about having a lot of emotions for someone. Some of you could be figuring out how to make something work, but it's about speaking your truth. It's about, not accepting less than you deserve, but truly about putting yourself into that position of getting what you're passionate about, getting that new beginning, and for some of you, it could be somebody brand new. For others of you, it's going to be somebody that you already know, but it's about getting your wish and being emotionally mature. Some of you may be speaking your truth to heal something. Some of you may be, going after something completely new, but there's been some emotional growth here, and you need to be solid and stable and grounded in order to do that. But putting yourself in this Empress energy who attracts, she doesn't chase. But remember, attract is a verb. An Empress is going to speak her truth. You could be going on a trip, going to see somebody. Somebody could be at a distance from you. You need to move to see them, or they need to move to you, whatever it is. But there's a passionate new beginning and a victory here somehow. For some of you, it could be healing something. For others of you, it could be just putting your wishes out there and moving on to something brand new. Either way, it looks pretty good, Capricorn, because there is a lot of love here with that King of Cups. Yeah, Three of Cups. There's celebration in the works. Let's get you some advice from the oracles. The never-ending story. Don't let pride get in your way. Full moon in Leo. With the card number 37 that breaks down to a 10, sometimes coming to an end. The never-ending story. Some of you may have had a couple of disappointments in love, but it's about changing that perspective. Some of you may be getting the truth and realizing there could have been a little bit of ego involved in something. For some of you, there could have been somebody standing in your way that was prideful. You got the full moon in Leo here. Do not let pride get in your way. You got to be open. You got to be sweet. It doesn't mean you have to accept lies or blah, 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 but it does mean we might have to drop our ego a little bit. Just a little bit. It happens. It's okay. And you realize that your own strength and validation comes from within. You don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about dropping that guard or dropping that ego. Now, we need our ego. Our ego does serve a purpose. It really, really does. But it's important not to be so egotistical that we let things, got to put the sword down. You want to have love? You want to have a passionate new beginning? Put the sword down. You really want to get into a passionate situation, celebrating with someone with a sword hanging out? No, put the sword away before you cut somebody, okay? I think this never-ending story is going to change if you drop the ego, Capricorn. There's something about the ego and pride, because I know my Capricorns. They are strong. They are, Capricorns are absolutely amazing. They really, really are. But they are strong, and they can be very, very stubborn about things. Just make sure that you're putting yourself in that Empress energy. Remember, the Empress won't put up with things. She's not going to chase, and she's part of her is the Queen of Swords because she's made up of all 4 queens, but she's also very loving, very sweet, nurturing, kind. Male or female, it does not matter. It's about being open. That's how you're going to get this new passionate beginning. For some of you, that's if you speak your truth and drop the ego, that's what's going to heal things. I don't know. Let me know in the comments how this resonates for you, because it seems like as long as we're speaking our truth, for some of you, it's maybe about a long-term relationship too, a higher level of commitment. Some of you may want to move in with somebody or have somebody move in with you, but it's like there's a need and a wish for a brand new passionate beginning, and this is your time to get it. And you got your birthday season coming up, and towards the end of the month, let me tell you, it is going to be your time, Capricorn. You are going to be absolutely on fire. Okay. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what the universe has for you. Take time to breathe deeply, concentrate on your question. What do I got for my Capricorns? Yes or no? I had the the 10 of Wands, burdens, but yes, some of you might be a little stubborn. There's a need to drop the burdens, and the 10s are an ending. You see that? It's burning. The answer is yes. It might be hard to do, but we've got to drop the burdens. Some of you, that might mean dropping the ego a little bit. Might. You got Sagittarius energy. Whatever your question is, it's a very burdensome yes, but it is a yes. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius. We have Leo here. Some of you may need to drop a Leo. We have, let's see, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We've got Aquarius there. Libra, Taurus, Cancer, and Virgo in my book. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Cancer again, and Scorpio. You could have any of those signs in your chart. The other person can have them in theirs. Capricorn, thank you so much. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Go ahead and get your questions in now, though. I will be shutting it down at Pisces, or you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com for a personal private reading with yours truly. Thank you so much, Capricorn. Just hang in there. Your birthday season's coming up. By the end of the month, you are going to be electric. Okay? Creative Dreaming Girl, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate your super chat question. Get this on here. All right. How's everybody doing out there? You feeling good? You feeling frothy? You alive? You having a good night? What about you, Miss Lisa? Well, she's at one of her 864 jobs. Let's see. Missy Muse. Or is it Missy Muscle? Missy! Hey! Hey! What's going on, boo-boo? Welcome in. Thank you. Can I put the little things on there? There we go. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Missy. I appreciate that. Yeah, my schedule has been a little crazy lately. It really has. With the holidays, I think from here through Christmas, you're going to see a lot more of me on. I'm going to try to get on here at least twice a week, if not more. But there will be more coming. I know the holidays there's been stuff going on, but I think we're clearing out of that now. So now it's time to just settle in and get to work. So that's what your boy's gonna do. Put on a pot of coffee, roll up the shirt sleeves, and go to it. I'll roll them up. Gumbo. It was carrying Gumbo. He's large. He got me. That's where his little paws is hanging over, and he. It is what it is. I love him though. He's adorable. He is. Aquarius, we're doing your read tonight at 2:27:52. Aquarius, especially Aquarius Sun and Aquarius Rising. Excuse me. This December, the Gemini full moon here in 2 days is peaking in your 5th house of romance, creativity, fun, and children, a love situation, creative project, or self-expression storyline reaches clarity at this time. This can affect your other signs as well. I mean, well, with it being the moon, it could be affecting if you're, say, an Aquarius moon, like me. But just wherever you happen to have Aquarius in your chart. Mercury has gone direct, and with the fading of that shadow and the Sagittarius new moon, that is going to be energizing your 11th house, your house of friends, audiences, long-term goals. New collaborators and new future visions are going to enter the scene right about now, Aquarius. This will be around the middle of the month. You could have new people, new love interests. You could have new projects, new ideas, you're going to have new situations, Aquarius. They're still going to have that new situation smell straight from the new situation dealership. You know what I'm saying? Capricorn's stellium in your 12th house, with all the different planets in there. I think, what is it? Sun, Mars, and Venus in Capricorn. Yeah. This asks for solitude, spiritual hygiene. You're pruning behind the scenes energetically, releasing attachments and preparing for a major rebirth when planets hit Aquarius early next year. And you do have Pluto in there. Over the next month or so, you need to be asking yourself, which dreams and friendships are aligned with my soul right now? And what do I need to release quietly in the background? You're looking around, seeing what fits you, what doesn't fit you, who you want to partner up with, who you want to love, all this. And I think you're kind of sitting back, taking a deeper look at this, which, is good for all of us. But right now is the time where you just need to kind of analyze everybody in your life and see who is it that you want in your life, who is it you don't want in your life. And just, there might be some situations that we just quietly take a little trip away from. You know what I'm saying? Because it can come up in a hard way. Let's get the, what's the sitch? What's going on for my aquas in the month of December? What can my Aquarians expect? We've got the King of Cups, got the Two of Coins, and the Chariot. Some of you might have to make some hard decisions. You could be juggling a lot right now, and figuring out where you need to put that love, where you need to put your time, energy, attention. The King of Cups is very emotionally mature. For some of you, you might catch somebody two-timing and be like, yeah, I gotta go, bye. For others of you, it's either you or somebody else. There might be somebody here that has a lot of love in the situation, that is just busting it, doing every single thing they can to make this trip happen, to make this come together, to get that victory. Because the Two of Pentacles, it can be about juggling, and it can be about juggling people. But in this case, I get the feeling that there's a lot of love here, and somebody is just having a hard time making it, but they are determined to get there. And you're kind of, again, you're deciding what needs to stay and what needs to go. But it's coming from a very mature place. That Sagittarius new moon is going to be quite strong for people. And with it hitting your 11th house, you may very well be cutting some folks out in order to just get your head down, do what you got to do, and go forward. Some of you might even be moving. But this comes from a very strong emotional place. Some of you could be making decisions about your work, your romance, your creativity. With this full moon, it could be the time that now is here in the next couple of days is when you're releasing things so that you can move forward. And you might be releasing some things to make new decisions in your work life, in your love life, perhaps even just your life overall. Some of you might be getting a new car. Some of you might be saving up to get a new car. Let's get some advice from the tarot for my aqua babies. There's a couple of different messages there. But I know some of my aquas out there have been busting their tail to get something done. And kind of struggling with keeping up with everybody. I think you're about to just sort of slowly pull back from some situations. Let's see what we've got for my aqua babies. Ooh, we get the Queen of Cups. The Two of Cups. Emperor. And the Star. There you are, Aquarius. Yeah, some of you might be going after love. especially with the King and Queen of Cups here. You know, the King and Queen of Cups both make emotional decisions. There's a lot of love there. But they're both emotionally intelligent. The Queen is someone who she's very sweet, very loving, very nurturing energy, very mothering energy. But she's got her hand over that cup. She's not just offering that to anybody. She's drenched in emotion. She is. So is the King of Cups. But they're not. The King takes action. The masculines usually take action, and they do so from an emotional standpoint. Whatever this is, it's been quite the struggle. But with the Two of Pentacles and now the Two of Cups, a very strong soulmate energy, somebody's bossing up and coming forward. And I think you're being asked to, really be careful and be discerning who you're offering your time, attention, love, and care to. The Queen of Cups does that. She is very loving, very nurturing, and very sweet. But again, she's not passing out that cup of love to everybody. She's making a wish. Some of you are wanting to heal things. Others of you are just putting out your intentions and standing in your power, really bossing up to get your victory. Somebody here has been working hard, struggling to get something done. I get the feeling you're about to get your victory, Aquarius. You've set your wishes out there. For a lot of you, this is a love situation. And your advice is be careful where you're putting your time, your attention, your affection, your effort. Yes, this is a soulmate energy. Yes, this is an emperor and you are an empress. You need to boss up. Whatever this is, it's a match for you. There could, for a few of you, there could be a situation healing, a divine counterpart. Rare is the occasion that I say this, because I don't like pushing the narrative. But for some of you, just a very small percentage, and I do not want any of you to say stuck in a cycle, which is why I don't talk about this much. For some of you, this could be healing something with a twin flame. It could be. This is your card, though. And it does look like you are standing in your power. It does look like you are putting your intentions out there. You just have to be very intentional about this. You have to be very specific about who you offer your time, attention, love, energy to. If this is a soulmate, if this is your person, then you need to boss. I don't care if you're male or female. We all have both energies. We all have to boss up and go towards what it is, who it is that we love. Now, if somebody's hurting you or they're rejecting you or flat out, then you have your answer. You can pull back and you go in another direction. Okay? Do not waste your time. And I've seen people waste years trying to put effort towards something. Again, very emotionally intelligent. But for some of you, there could be a victory here. And this could be somebody, it's not even from your past. It's just somebody you might feel is an emperor. But there's a lot of wish here. And a lot of emotion. But there's a need to boss up and own that within yourself. It might be a struggle to get to someone. It might take a lot of work. It might take, so for some of you, there might be somebody far away. There's about 5 different stories here. You know your story best. So leave me a note in the comment. That's a powerful reading there, Aquarius. Let's get you some advice from the oracles and see what we have for you. No place like home. Card number 50, and surrender to the divine. Full moon. The full moon is in 2 days, of course, in Gemini. Surrendering to the divine is, letting the universe know. No place like home, to me, is a lot like the Hermit card, but it's also about being comfortable in your own skin, being in your own home, being in your own element, letting who you are shine. Some of you may have just been too busy, and you may have had somebody that was deployed or overseas or having to work at a distance, and they're coming home. Maybe somebody's wishing that something would come back together for Christmas. But there's a need to be sweet, kind, and loving. There's a need to take action with that Emperor, to boss up, realize it, do what needs to be done to get that victory, to make that trip, to send that letter, whatever it is, to put that wish out there in the world. And if you feel like you need to approach someone, if you feel like you need to say something, do it. What are they going to do? Take away your birthday? No, they're not. Sometimes that can sting, and hey, listen, nobody likes getting rejected, but it's not going to destroy you. You hear somebody say no, all right, gotcha. I'm going to move on and take my love to somebody else. You don't want it? Well, man, you're lost then. All right, boo-boo, gotta go. Good to see you. Bye. And you move forward. It's not always the easiest thing to do. I mean, it's definitely easier said than done. But there is a need to look at oneself and really surrender to the universe. To okay, universe, where's my boo? Where's my person? And you just move forward and do your thing. Do what you love. Do what you're passionate about. Do what makes you happy. I guarantee you, if you're out there following your purpose, following your path, you take that one step towards the universe, it's going to take 10 steps towards you. Some of you already know who this is. For others of you, you may have caught someone juggling and you're wanting to move away to heal. That can be the case too. Leave me a comment, Aquarius, and let me know, because that's powerful as hell right there. It is. All right, Aquarius, yes or no? Take time to think of your question if you need to. Breathe deeply. What have we got for my aqua babies? Yes or no? The Hierophant. It's a maybe. It's about connecting with your higher self. Rules, structures, can be a card of marriage. It's also about just having your own resolve. It could be a lawyer, could be a teacher, a spiritual guide of some kind. Whatever your question is, it's Taurus energy. It's a maybe. And traditional institutions, traditional values, being conventional, conformity, marriage, commitment, religious beliefs, knowledge sharing, education, and again, belief systems, your own resolve. And again, it can be a teacher as well. So I think there's still some matter of, you got a couple of twos here. There's work to be done. There's things that need to be handled. There's rules that need to be followed, even if it's spiritual rules. But I think it's a matter of setting that wish and really going within and surrendering to the divine. I think something is still up in the air here, Aquarius. You could be dealing with a Taurus, or you might have Taurus in your chart. We've got the full moon here. You could be dealing with a Gemini. Since you do have the full moon in Gemini here in 2 days. Let's see, you've got Scorpio, Cancer, Aries, Cancer again. Could be dealing with another Aquarius. Aquarius, leave me a comment. Let me know. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the things. You know the routine. And do like the video for me. All those little interactions do help the channel with the algorithm. Spread the video out there to a wider viewing audience. And it just gives me the warm fuzzies. And we all know that you love, for me, JoJo, you Pooh Bear, to have the warm fuzzies, don't we? Thank you, Aquarius. Alrighty, kids. Last but never least, we're moving on to Pisces. Pisces, we're doing your read this evening at 2:47:21. What have we got for Pisces? What is happening for my Pisces gang? Let's see what we've got for Pisces. Pisces Sun, Pisces rising in the month of December. The Gemini full moon here in 2 days is lighting up your 4th house of home, family, ancestry, and emotional foundations. A domestic or inner child storyline might come to a head here in the next couple of days. With Mercury going direct and that Mercury retrograde shadow, along with the Sagittarius new moon hitting in the middle of the month. This is bringing power to your 10th house of career and public image, not to mention new opportunities, visibilities, or direction in your vocation. You may want to launch something after the mid-month. There could even be a little bit of play of your public perception, how you're received. With Saturn direct and Neptune stationing direct in your sign, then a Capricorn pileup in your 11th house, you are stepping into a clearer, more mature version of your role in the collective leadership within communities, taking a look at like serious long-term goals, karmic closures around old identities. It also may bring in new identities, new love situations, new friends, new jobs. There could be a complete restructuring of everything. But this is really going to help, again, your home, your family, your love, your immediate surroundings. That's going to change a little bit. Things might be changing up within your domestic partnership, something like that, and your public life somehow. You want to go through this particular month asking yourself, what part of my old self is dissolving so I can step into the public role and community leadership I'm truly, truly meant for. And again, that could affect your home, it could affect your job, it could affect your love life. There's several different areas there. So what do we have for my Gemini gang? I'm looking at the Gemini full moon there. What do we have for my Pisces gang? We've got the 3 of Wands. We have the Star. And we've got the 5 of Wands. 3 of Wands. You're wanting your ships to come in and you're working really, really hard. You're putting your wishes out there. You may be healing. With the 5 of Wands, you might be, there may have been some kind of turmoil, some kind of stress, some kind of arguing going on about this. And there may still be. As you climb the ladder of success to become your most authentic self, as you go towards your purpose, some people aren't going to like it. They're not going to like the changes, Pisces, because it means you're getting out of the role of serving them. And so there could be some serious changes come up. There might be a little bit of drama popping up. So what is your advice, Pisces? What is the advice for my Pisces gang? Look at the Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy. We had the Queen of Wands. And we get the Page of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck. Ooh, there you are, Pisces. Some of y'all are starting something new. Now, the Page of Cups here can be an apology. Maybe if you were a little harsh or abrasive with somebody, there might be a need to go, yeah, I was ticked off, Maybe you said something Thanksgiving or whatever, you had a rivalry game or something. You may have had some words. I know, let me tell you, Saturday I definitely had some words. Oh, I invented some nasty words on Saturday. We'll talk about that later. You're manifesting. Either that or there's somebody that looked really, really good to you, Pisces. That Queen of Wands, she is just unstoppable. The Queen of Wands is somebody highly attractive, male or female, it does not matter. The Queen of Wands knows what she wants. She goes after it. She is not afraid to let her freak flag fly. It is an energy of, here I am, watch me do my thing. And for some of you, you're healing from past traumas. You're going after what it is that you want. And this could be healing from past traumas. It doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be drama this month. It could be healing from that, going after your wishes, having your ship starting to come in after healing from this. And so you're manifesting, and here comes this Queen of Wands, male or female, whoever it is. There's somebody with a lot of love here, Pisces. You could be manifesting something, starting something new with that Page of Cups. There could be children involved. There might be a little age difference with the Page and the King there. Some of you could be younger than somebody or vice versa. But, there's a lot of emotion in this, and there's a lot of attraction in this as well. Somebody could be manifesting you because they think, oh my, the Pisces is a hottie. Wandering around in a little grass skirt. Mine's more like a kilt. I don't do the grass skirts anymore. They itch. They chafe a little too. But I digress. There's something new starting up here. And it does look like you're coming into some sort of wish fulfillment, and healing. It's like you put out the feelers of the universe and just said, okay, what do I need to do? How do we fix this? How do, you know, because Pisces, you've been through it. You know, got Saturn in your sign. Or what is it? Yeah, Saturn direct and Neptune. You are one of the mutable signs. So this means for you, Pisces, there's a cycle that's been going on since the beginning of 2023. And it has just been hit after hit after hit, hasn't it? Some of you might be healing from all those hits. And there could be something brand new with a lot of love coming in. There could be somebody very mature coming towards you. But ultimately, this is all about the stuff that we go through, the drama, the inventing cuss words, that whole process. It sucks sometimes. It really does. But it's there to teach us emotionally. Are we learning the lessons? Are we figuring it out? Remember, as within, so without. As above, so below. The good, the light, and the shadow. There is a balance to this. And it seems like you've been on the shadow side. So here comes the light side. And again, if your ships are coming in, there might be some people who don't like it. Some of you could have love coming in. Some of you could have, you know, a brand new emotional beginning coming in. And there might be people that don't like it. Be prepared for that. Because this is going to affect your public image and your home, your family, you know, your home life. All right, Pisces, let's get some oracles for you and see what we've got. Soulmates, a time to give rather than take. New moon in Virgo. You'll be dealing with a Virgo. With the soulmate card, I'm telling you, some of you could have a boo-boo coming in. Some of you may be wanting to fix something with somebody, or you've got somebody brand new coming in. A time to give rather than take. We all have to offer a little bit of ourselves. We all have to be a little, you know, vulnerable in different situations, especially emotional situations. And again, somebody could be manifesting you. There could be something brand new here. Those pages are the beginnings of things. Get it, Pisces? Might be dealing with a soulmate. It'll be long term too. Those are emperor penguins. They make for life. All right, Pisces, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we got for my fishy friends. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Pisces? King of Swords. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. That is a yes. But a king does not play around. The king speaks their truth. This is structured, routine. Somebody very intelligent. Somebody probably uses their voice. They're rational, logical, powerful, an authority figure. Somebody with strength, manners, a good conversationalist. The King of Swords is also somebody who just, they will tell it like it is. It is an authority figure who is very powerful, somebody who has mastered the facts as they are and the truth. So whatever your question is, the answer is a very truthful yes. You could be dealing with a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We got strong Gemini here, strong Virgo with that new moon in Virgo, and Gemini and Virgo on the Magician card as well. Let's see. Sorry to make sure I'm not mixing these up. We've got Aquarius here, Sagittarian energy, could be Aries or Leo as well. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, strong Scorpio. Like there's a lot of love there, Pisces. I don't know what you're getting into, but get ready to get out your emotions. Think somebody thinks you're cute. How about that? That's what I've got for you, Pisces. Do enjoy your December. Come back and see me. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Don't forget to hit the hype button for me. And if you would like a question answered during this live, you better get that question in really, really fast. You can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment. And that is what I have for my Zodiacs tonight. If this is where I leave you tonight, thank you so much for being here. Please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love and kindness. You never know what people are going through. So please be kind out there, folks. Everyone, I hope you've had a fantastic Thanksgiving. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe out there. And I will see you on the next video. Now, for my questions, I am going to be answering questions here in just a minute. I'm going to take a quick little break. Lemon Limes Lulu. I like that name. Thank you for your super chat question. Let's see. Get that done. Okay, we got Miss Citrus Lulu on the docket there. All right, I'm going to take a quick few minutes just to settle, get up, stretch, walk around, get a drink of water, visit the little tarot reader's room, all those kinds of things. And when I come back, I'm going to shut questions completely down. So if you would like to get a question in, do so right now. I got you, Miss Lulu. Thank you so much. Again, you can follow the pinned comment in the chat. So, go ahead and do this. Get that up and finish up my list. This will take me just a moment. But when I come back, questions will be closed. So if you'd like one, go ahead and get it in now. And I'll return after this brief intermission. Alrighty, kids, we are back, and with me coming back, of course, that means questions are closed for the evening. Any questions posed after this will be carried over onto the next live or answered in private, but questions are indeed closed. Let me take all this down. Let's see, we're going to remove that. We'll put this up here. Hold on, I should have typed this a second ago. Questions are closed. These will be timestamped after the live, so if you miss your question live, you can always come back later and you will find the timestamp there. Let's see. Okay, good. Yep, place that. There may be a name or two that I have to type in. As a matter of fact, I think the very first one. I know she is probably fast asleep at this time, so put that in there. Let's see. Go over here. Want to start that. And I changed my banner too. Change my banner. There we go. Questions are indeed closed. So first up on the list tonight is Terry, the Boo Boo Gigi Gumby Girl. I think I saw the other day that she had changed her name to Gigi Gumby Girl. But Terry, that one. So, Miss Terry, we are doing your question this evening at 3:13:44. Let me get hers pulled up. Y'all just have to bear with me. I'm going back and forth with messages this evening. Let's see. Who or what is coming towards me with this full moon for the weekend? All right, Boo Boo. Who or what is coming towards Miss Terry, the full moon? We have Justice. We'll be dealing with a Libra with the Devil. And the Ace of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, we have the Hermit, Virgo energy, King of Pentacles, and Ace of Pentacles. Well, you could be dealing with a Capricorn. You got some justice headed your way, Miss Terry Boo. Somebody is taking a good look at themselves. You do have a love offer. This is somebody that there might be a fair good bit of attraction here with that Devil card there. This could be, now the Devil can also be fear, ego, insecurities, things like that. Somebody may have been dealing with that in the past, or again, you could just be dealing with a Capricorn or a Libra. It could be another Virgo as well. There's a brand new opportunity coming towards you. And I want to say it's a brand new opportunity in love and stability. This is someone who, again, has done the work on themselves. I think the universe has seen what you've been through and is kind of giving you double for your trouble here. Queen of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Page of Wands. Flirty communication. this is somebody that is solid, stable, and grounded in themselves, but they're also playful, and it might be playful to a fault. I don't detect anything bad here with the devil card. Like I said, the devil can also just be mischief. And again, it can't just be a Capricorn. But there's a sense of hesitation about this. But I think the truth is coming out, that there is justice coming. There is a brand new opportunity coming. And it could be that this person is just, there's light, flirty, fun, but there's also an air of seriousness. Like this person has done the work and they may be a little afraid to come forward. I think you've got somebody coming forward that is a match to you. I mean, you are the Hermit, right? You are the Queen of Pentacles. You have a King of Pentacles headed your way. Yeah, Ten of Swords. This is somebody who's been through a pretty severe ending and has had to do a lot of work on themselves. May have been holding back. Gemini, Virgo, the Magician. There's somebody that, this is someone that has had to do a lot of work on themselves after going through an extremely hard ending. And they're flirty, they're playful, they're very sweet. They're not, and I want to say this person might be a little, they might be a little hesitant, they might be a little gun shy, but this is justice. This person coming to you represents a new opportunity, a new love. It's somebody that, this is somebody that has hurt, and they're building up their finances, and they don't want to hurt anybody else because they've already been through it. This person knows how to keep up good appearances too. They didn't let anybody know exactly how much they were hurting, but inside they were hurting deep. This is a manifester. This is somebody powerful. And again, they might be a little in their head. So you have somebody coming towards you that's, they're kind of flirty, they're playful, they're fun. And this is a brand new love. It's a brand new opportunity. It's somebody that's a match to you because they've done the work. This is somebody that is not only your justice, but I think this person is getting their justice in coming towards you. This person has had a serious ending in their life. So they're a little cautious. It's like they're timid. It's like, it's like a cat that's been out. They're very sweet, they're very kind, very loving, but they've seen the real world, and they're not, you gotta approach them carefully. And I think they're gonna approach you carefully. They're gonna be light, playful, but they're not getting too deep too quick. But there's a solid, stable new beginning here. Wow. Beautiful, Terry. You'll have to let me know how this plays out, because it does seem like you are getting your justice in this. It's like the universe is bringing you someone who has healed and looked at themselves because of their own experiences. But I think this is somebody brand new. You be dealing with a Gemini, Virgo, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Capricorn. Strong air, strong earth. That is what I have for you, Miss Terry. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. Hit me up. Let me know how it goes. I hope you're well, and I hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving. Thank you for all of your support, dear. I really appreciate you. All right. I saw y'all asking about the order earlier. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and call these out. I'm not going to type them all out because that'll take too much time. So let's see. All right. We just did Terry, the GG Gummy Girl. We got Joy King, Joelle Carter. There she is. Yes, indeed. John V. Brittany X. Gemini Glitters. NN1111. Creative Dreaming Girl. Lemons Lime Lulu. And Pam Bear. So that's Joy King, Joelle, John V, Brittany, Gemini Glitters, NN1111, Creative Dreaming Girl, Lemons, Lime, Lulu, and Pam Bear. That is the list I have for this evening. Hello, Alban. How are you doing, boo-boo? Next up, we got Joy King. Joy King, we're doing your read this evening at 3:23:53. What will be Tony's next actions towards me in the next few weeks ahead? If anything, I'm curious and yes, spying. Okay. What will be Tony's next actions towards Joy in the next few weeks? What will be Tony's next actions towards Joy in the next few weeks? We've got the Ten of Wands, the King of Swords, the King of Wands, the Five of Pentacles, the Ten of Swords, Two of Swords. This person wants to take action toward you. They want to bring you a cup here. There's something that they've got going on with the Ten of Wands and the Five of Pentacles. Maybe there's like, I don't know, we're in the holiday season, so they might have some family stuff going on or whatever. With the King of Wands and the Ten of Swords, there might be some kind of family thing or work thing or something like that. Their actions are they want to come forward. They want to bring a cup of love, but they're going to have to make a decision and drop the burdens of something. And I think they're going to end up kind of disappointing you and leaving you out in the cold a little bit because of either family or work or something like that. But it's a very authoritative decision. It's something that they feel like they have to do. They have to go to it. And so they have to hold back. It's a family thing. I think this person's going to be honest about this too. It's going to feel like the situation is a little stuck, but they're dealing with some kind of family thing or work thing or something like that, and so they're making the decision to kind of leave you out in the cold. I don't think they want to, but it's like their back is up against the wall. I mean, the King of Swords speaks the truth. It's like they're having to make a head over heart decision, you know? So in the next few weeks, I think this person they're stuck. They're caught in their mind about this. It's like the situation feels stagnant, but it has something to do with their family or their business, and it feels like they're kind of leaving you out in the cold. It's gonna make you pretty pissed off. But again, look at this Ten of Swords. It's gonna feel like they're stabbing you in the back, but it's a very societal thing. Again, they're I want to say it has something to do with their family, with that Ten of Pentacles being under there. They want to walk away from this. I mean, I think this person's going to tell you the truth. They're going to apologize and say, look, you know, I'm sorry, but I got business, I got family things, it's the holidays, I got da. I do think he is, yes, so he's not interested. He is interested. Don't kid yourself. He's interested. But he's got other stuff going on. And I want to say it's either family or business with that 10 of Pentacles under there. I mean, again, it's the holidays. People got to be with their family. And so I think he might be holding back. I think he is interested. The man's just got a lot on his plate. But I mean, it's going to kind of feel like a betrayal, but it's not. I don't think it's anything that serious. I think the man's just busy. Yeah, it could be his kids. Yeah. Whatever it is, it's, you know, he's got it feels like a burden to him. I mean, it's like his obligation, his duty. And so he's got to do it. I think he is interested. I just think he's got a lot going on. And again, here at the holidays, you know, there is a lot happening. People are traveling. They got family obligations. They got all kinds of things happening. He's seeing someone from his past now, too. I mean, it could be that. It could be that, you know, he's seeing somebody about that. If he's got family, if he's got kids with somebody, you know, that could be a possibility as well. So, anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Joy. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate you. I hope that brings you a little peace and clarity. All right, next up, we've got Joelle Kara. Let's see, where is Joelle? There we go. Okay. Joelle, there's Joelle. I think she's in there somewhere. All right, Miss Joelle, we're doing your read at 3:30:40. Get your question pulled up here. Anything coming in December? Love, general. Oh, thank you, Miss Joelle. I appreciate that. Let's see what we've got coming in December for Joelle. What do we have coming from Miss Joelle? Ooh. We've got the Tower in reverse. 10 of Wands. 8 of Wands. We have the Queen of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the Sun. Okay, dear. You have somebody that's wanting to come back to you. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. We're going to get you some advice. Is this recent? Hold on. Is this somebody recent? No. You have somebody from your past, and I don't think it's a recent past. I don't know if they left you out in the cold or you left them out in the cold. This has been a long time coming. There's going to be some light shed about things. This could be coming about because, I mean, we are still in the Mercury retrograde shadow. We also have the holidays here, which make people very sentimental and nostalgic about things. You're going to get, with that Tower in reverse and the Queen of Swords and the Sun, something is going to be enlightened. You could be dealing with Scorpio, Leo, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Somebody wants to drop the burdens. They want to reveal the truth about something. And the fact is, they see you as a wish fulfillment. They are very, very attracted to you. And it's taken them a long time to come forward. But this person loves you. This person misses you. And when they do come in, they've been doing a lot behind the scenes. And when they do come in, it's going to be quick. They could be at a distance traveling to you. This is somebody you have a lot of chemistry with this person, but they see you as a wish fulfillment. You may even thought them. I think the ending to this was rough with that Tower in reverse there. Somebody wants to drop the burdens of that. They don't want that to be there. And I think you're going to hear this person out. I don't think I'll get you some advice, but I don't think that you're completely shutting this person off. I think you're listening to what this person has to say, because they're bringing you some kind of truth, some kind of clarity about things. They're still very attracted to you. They still want to communicate with you. They still see you as a wish fulfillment. And I do think there's still chemistry involved here. You may have seen this person as a player before, and there must have been a very strong Tower. But whatever this is somebody that they're highly burdened by this. And it's taken them a long time to come forward. Hang on. I'm going to get nosy for a second. What's Joelle going to be thinking about this? And I am going to get you some advice, but I got to know. None of Swords. Don't let this get you into your head. Well, Three of Cups. All right. Okay. You're going to hear this person out. You are. It's going to put you in your head a little bit. It is. But you're open to the idea. For one of the reasons that you're open to the idea, whoever this is, oh, they look good. Somebody done growed. Somebody turned into a big daddy. And I think you're going to be very confident about this. But you're going to be open to hearing them out. You'll be open to healing this. Don't get me wrong. Remember who this person is. You think they're attractive. They think you're attractive. And you are, where's she at? You can have your sword up a little bit, which is good. But you have fond memories with this person too. And there is just a truckload of attraction here. And when this person comes in and brings the truth, because I genuinely do think they're bringing the truth, I think this is going to soften up Joelle's heart a little bit. What's the advice? Ace of Swords, the Sun, Two of Cups, Wheel of... Speak your truth. That Empress right there knows what she wants. Be direct. Speak your truth. Don't put up with any bullshit or games. I think this will make you quite happy. It's something that, I mean, you're waiting for your destiny. You're waiting for your forever person, you know. You're willing to hear this person out. And I think when you see him, you two are going to be very, very attracted to one another. Somebody here has grown up. But you're going to be open to the idea. I would go slow and remember that it's taken this person a long time to come forward. You're going to be so attracted to them because you do want to reconcile. You do have good memories with this person, but this is going to put you in your head a little bit. And so you need to be grounded. You need to be stable. And you need to speak your truth about what you want, what you expect out of a relationship, what your ultimate goals are, and that, you know, this person needs to be open about that too. There doesn't need to be any game playing. And you need to be careful because you two are going to have a hard time keeping your hands off of one another. Joelle. Little hot little hands. Was he showing up wearing, a good cologne and gray sweatpants? Joelle. Whoever it is, you're very attracted to this person. And you do have love for them. You do have care for them. And I think they are genuinely coming forward to speak the truth and bring some clarity on something. But it's been a while. It's taken this person a long time to come forward. So just be careful of that. But speak your truth. Hold your, have boundaries up. Remember, what you're wanting is somebody that's destined for you. And I think this person was destined to come back in. Yeah. You might try to see things from their point of view. Try to listen and try to understand the full situation. If you guys can have that open, honest conversation about what was, what will be, where you're wanting to go, what you're wanting to do, you may very well be able to overcome the tower and, get back that loving feeling that was lost so long ago. So, just make sure you're honest with yourself and with him. Remember, you run the show. Feminines, you are the guardians of intimacy. Masculines, you are the guardians of commitment. There you go. You have a Gemini, Stellium, and Sagittarius. Well, then that means you don't have any trouble speaking your truth or communicating, and you apparently have no problems throat punching people. It makes you dangerous. And Scorpio rising. Oh my. Woo. Spicy. Somebody spicy. Well, just be on the lookout for that, Joel. Like I said, it might be that the holidays, people coming home, the holidays bring up a lot of memories. You two are going to want to touch. You're going to want to touch. I'm telling you that. But that is what I have for you right now. Thank you so much, Miss Joelle. I appreciate you, darling. You have a blessed week, blessed evening, and a blessed December. I'll be back on a lot more. So I'll be on a little bit more than I have been here recently. I've had a lot going on recently, but I will be back on. So I'll jump back on here. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right. Let's see. All right, next up we have John V. John V. Let me get your question pulled up. And I saw what you did there, John V. Make sure you send me your questions. For your personal reading, or we will schedule you a time and I can do it live via Zoom or Google Meet. But let's get your question this evening. Hey, FG, how are you doing, sir? Good to see you. Let's see. All right, John V, we're doing your question this evening, dear, at 3:46:33. the current thoughts, feelings. What are his current thoughts and feelings? Current thoughts and feelings. This person is confused and trying to figure out what to do. Deep down, they have a lot of love for you. And they are highly stressed. This person would like to apologize. They know this is a stressful, intense situation. They want to bring some justice to it, but they are surrounded by a mob. Could be family, friends, whatever. They're having a hard time with this. I think this person would like a higher level of commitment with you. They have a lot of love for you, and they want to move things on the calmer waters. They want to work on it. I don't know, or maybe they have to work. But the mob here talks about there's two extra major arcana cards in this deck. The mob is one of them. This talks about somebody that, see how they're just surrounded by other people, you know, brothers, sisters, cousins, you know, friends, whatever. And somebody who's being pulled in a lot of different directions because of other people, other situations. I think they want to apologize, but they're having a tough time making that decision because Queen of Cups, this person has emotions for you. They would like to move things on the calmer waters. They may even want to move. And with that Four of Wands, is this person having to deal with like maybe family arranged marriages or something, or their family wants them to get married to somebody? This person is, it's kind of sad because they have a lot of feelings for you. They do. They want to leave the burdens behind and come towards you, but there's family or friends, or there's a huge burden here, and they're having a tough time because they know they've got people watching them. They know they've had drama with this in the past. What is this? Hang on. Scoop this over here. Hang on a second. You right there. What does this person plan to do? What's their intentions? And the burden's going to be too great. This person's got the feelings for you. They do. They think you're highly attractive. And there's a lot of fear, ego, a lot of insecurity about this. But their intention is 10 of Cups, to have the strength to come forward to make this happen. But they're just keeping it light and playful right now because of family or friends, or again, the mob. The mob is, I mean, this person feels caught up in a bunch of other people's actions and decisions and opinions. But don't kid yourself. They love you. They miss you. They're attracted to you. They'd like it all with you. There could be something legal about this too. Or it could be that they just feel like it's unjust, because this is a burden to them. A big burden. Maybe, again, family or friends or something like that. But it's weighing on them heavily. And they're trying like hell to figure out what move to make. You see how she's blindfolded and got the two swords because the situation's stuck and she's trying to go within. But in the background, you see how she's actually a queen on a chessboard. This person's trying to figure out strategically what next move to make. I don't think they're going to be able to hold back from you. I think they're too attracted and they've got too much feelings for you. I don't know how long that's going to take, but that's what they're feeling and thinking. Send me your questions for your private chat, or better yet, send me an email and let me know if you want to. I'll set up a live session and I'll be glad to do that for you, because you've been a big supporter of the channel. And that way you can ask follow-up questions as we go along. But send me an email and let me know, and we'll get you taken care of. It's themojotarot@gmail.com. Or you can send me, correspond through PayPal. But you just let me know, dear. We'll get you taken care of. And thank you so much for all of your support of the channel. I really do appreciate you, John B. Okay, next up, good friend, Brittany X. Oh, goodness. Okay. Brittany, we're doing your question this evening at 3:55:05. Should I consult a discrimination lawyer about a former employer? Ooh. That's getting serious. Mr. Gary, how are you doing, sir? Should she consult a discrimination lawyer about a former employer? Page of Pentacles in the reverse. Four of Swords. Hermit. I don't think so. There are other ways to go about this. Well, let's see. Yes or no? Ooh. Immediately, the card I got on top there is the Knight of Swords. No. There's something about this that is impulsive. There's a different way to go about it. Seven of Cups, the High Priestess. Ace of Swords. The truth's going to come out. And you should defend yourself. There will be healing about this. Somehow, no, I don't think, I mean, you can leave that up to your discretion. Somebody here is being, I mean, this is just straight up saying no. And the first impression that I got was no. You may end up getting paid. Maybe there's a class action suit or something. There is going to be healing. There's going to be some kind of payout with the 10 of Pentacles there. Something is going to be revealed about somebody being unfair. The truth is going to come out. And I think, yeah, there will be a new cycle for this. But right now, there's a need to just kind of play it cool. Just heal. Remember, anything that triggers you or makes you mad or ticks you off, there's always a mirror in the rest of the world. I mean, every relationship, every situation that we come across, if something's bothering you about it, there's a need to look within you about why this bothers you. You know, did you do something to allow it? Things like that. And it can be a hard thing to do. That's why looking at the shadow self is rough. But I think some truth or clarity is going to come out about this. And I don't know that you would get that much anyway. But there will be truth and clarity on this. And you will be able to properly defend yourself about it. But I think going to a discrimination lawyer is something that you might end up regretting. Somehow. That, you know, maybe down the line you regret it, or plus you have to look at the big term things. If you go after one person for discrimination, another company might not hire because they know that you're somebody that might take legal action. That's very true. Companies will do that. So there might be a need to just sit and chill about this right now. Because go slow. Don't take any kind of hasty action. Just sit with it. There are going to be other options, and the truth is going to come out somehow. So you will get your day. The truth is going to come out. The truth will be told. You will have other options, and there's a need to just heal from it right now. But I get the feeling that if you went that route with it, there's something about it that you would regret. So just be mindful of that. Thank you so much, Brittany. Let me know what that is. Send you big hugs, girl. I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. And as always, I do greatly, greatly appreciate you. All right, let's see. Hello, Starlight. What's going on, boo-boo? Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. Next up, got Gemini glitters. Gemini glitters. It's hard to tell everybody's name on here. I thought I had her on there, in there. All right, let's see. You are very welcome, Starlight. Thank you. Gemini glitters. Oh, there she is. Okay, Bubba. Let me look and see what we've got. Hang on, I might have to sign in for that. I do. All right, it's going to make me sign in for this. Bear with me just a moment, Jennifer, if I can speak. Gemini glitters. Bear with me just a moment. Let me get this pulled up, and I'll be back in just a mere second. Hold on just a second. And take a quick little break. But I got you on here. You are next, so hold on just a moment. Let's see. Hang on, Bubba.
Oh, y'all.
Then I saw the canvas.
Yeah, for me, I raise it. Wait, well, yeah, put me on, are you, Jim?
Then I saw the canvas.
I saw that, Pan Bear. You drunk typing tonight? Fingers not working. I had the same issue today. We are still in the little retrograde shadow. I've had issues typing myself. All right. Gemini glitters. We are doing your question, boo-boo, at 4:06:44. All right. Okay. What is happening in December with Gemini glitters? I'm saying cut it again. Okay. What is in store for Gemini glitters? We have the Lovers, Gemini energy, Page of Wands, Four of Wands, you getting married. King of Swords, Page of Coins, Five of Swords, Ace of Cups, Ten of Swords. There's an ending and a brand new beginning here, and you're going to have, this might cause a little bit of drama. There's a choice that's being made because of some kind of drama. And things are, they're light, they're fun, they're playful, but there is an ending here and a new beginning. There might be a little bit of an age difference with this Page of Coins. Good news, financial news. Seven of Wands, Justice. What's the Ten of Swords? What is the Ten of Swords? Man, these cards are wanting to fly. Eight of Pentacles. Somebody has to end something because of work or some kind of collaboration. But there's a brand new beginning right behind it. And I think there's going to be a choice. You might have to defend yourself about a choice, but it works out. But it is going to cause some drama. So just be careful of that. I mean, there's good news. There's an offer here. There's a brand new beginning of some kind. But something has to come to an end because of somebody's work or whatever. And I think the ending comes first, and then there's a solid, stable offer coming in after that. Possibly a move or, a cup of love being offered, but there's a need for you to defend yourself. There's a need to make sure that your own cup is filled first, because there is going to be some drama with this. And no matter what happens with everybody else in the world, you need to make sure that you're taking care of yourself. What's the advice here? What's the advice for Gemini glitters? Queen of Pentacles. 10 of Wands. Ace of Swords. 4 Cups. The Queen of Pentacles is very confident, very stable, solid, grounded. If something's a burden, you need to speak your truth about it. It doesn't mean necessarily ignore it, but what it means you got to speak your truth. No matter, I mean, if something is weighing heavy on you, you got to be careful of that. If something's draining to you, got to be careful of that. So this is why we always want to speak our truth. Now, whatever this is, there's a hard ending. And that 10 of Swords is brought on by 8 of Pentacles, 6 of Wands. You know, victory, getting a lot of attention. The 3 of Pentacles is like, you know, it could be a third party. It could be somebody getting extra attention, but I feel like this is more about work. Like somebody's got to do something because of work, and it feels like a betrayal or an ending or something like that. But then, you know, there's a need to defend yourself. There's a need to speak your truth about whatever this burden is that comes up for your justice. There's a need to fight. I think it ends up all coming out in the wash, but this may be like some new opportunity or getting a raise or you know, a job offer that somebody can't refuse, something like that. But it's almost like somebody's really, really burdened by a choice that they have to make, and it ends up causing drama because something about somebody's work or maybe somebody gets a promotion or they have to move or they get elevated in the company, something like that. But again, your advice is with that, don't be afraid. If something's burdening you, if something's becoming a real drain on you, don't be afraid to speak your truth. Okay? Because the Queen of Pentacles is, she's grounded, she's stable, she's solid, she's got money in the bank, you know. And so if you kind of have to set something out on the side for a minute, somebody might feel a little irritated by that, or vice versa. But it seems like there's drama over somebody's job. You've been looking at other jobs. Yeah, it's something like that. Because you know, it might be a betrayal at work. Maybe they feel like you're betraying them because you're looking for another job. But it ends up working out. I mean, you end up on solid, stable ground with that 4 of Wands. But it's, like I said, it's going to cause a little drama. Just don't be afraid to speak your truth. You know, ultimately, you got to take care of you, boo-boo. And if other people are unhappy about you taking care of you, then those are not people that you need to be around. So, there you go, dear. That is what I have for you. Just be on the lookout for that. Thank you so much, Gemini Glitters. I appreciate you, dear heart. You know, be good to you. Go look in the mirror. And you tell that Empress in the mirror that you love her and that you're going to take care of her. First and foremost, we got to fill our own cups first. Okay? You're very welcome, dear. Hey, a little bit. What's going on? So we got Layla Jackson in here. I am done with the zodiac signs. If you would like to scroll back, you will see the signs up on the top corner of the screen. And you can find us on that way. Timestamps will be posted after the live is finished. Hello, Miss C. Vivian. How are you doing, darling? I got a deck of cards that you sent me in just yesterday, and they are absolutely gorgeous. I've got to go through the book. Oh, I don't even have them up here with me. I've got to go through the book and read, but they are beautiful, absolutely exquisite. So, Be Water, Miss Vivian, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do greatly appreciate that. All right. Next up, let's see. In 11, let's see. Where is that? And Be Water, thank you so much, Boo Boo. God love you. All your support. Yeah, I was looking through it. I'm gonna have to read the book and really, really go through it. But the deck itself is beautiful, and it seems to be, for the few cards that I have read on there or looked up, it seems to be really well explained. So I'll be going through it. But thank you so much for that. I do greatly appreciate it. That is a really unique set, and I do greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna have to pull that up so you guys can see it. It is beautiful, and I didn't bring it up here yet. It's still downstairs on my table down there. But thank you so very much for all of your support, all your kindness and love. Miss Vivian Be Water, as everybody knows her. Thank you. You've been a godsend for me and Gumbo, and I'm truly grateful for you. All right. There we go. In 11:11. We're going to do your question this evening at 4. We do it right at 4:20. 4 hours, 20 minutes. What's the outcome between my Pisces and I next year? Marriage? Let's see. Tell me to switch decks. So where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Stained glass. Oh, watch out, y'all. A little bit's jingling. Outcome between Pisces and I next year. What is the outcome for NN and the Pisces next year? The 9 of Wands, 9 of Pentacles, 10 of Cups. Ooh. The Emperor, Justice, 3 Three of Pentacles, Death, Page of Cups. There's somebody's going to end up putting in the work. There could be something about either, I'm not going to say a third party. This is more like job or money or, you know, Three of Pentacles is about collaborations, working with other people. The Emperor, maybe there's a boss or a father figure of some kind that's putting some kind of burden on things. But somebody is going to be looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. And then this situation comes to justice, the transformation, 10 of Pentacles, and Page of Cups. There's some defensiveness there where somebody feels left out in the cold. They're really in their head about things. And then, boom, Ace of Cups. Maybe somebody's worried about a job, worried about, you know, money. There's a little bit of anxiety, but it comes out nice. It comes out real nice. Maybe there's something about resources there that's kind of a pain. I mean, saying third party could be right. A third party, that can be a boss. It can be a father. That can be a job. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Chica Bubbles. Appreciate you, T Rose. God love you, darling. You have a good night. So, all right. What's the outcome for them, though, next year? Because it does look like there's good things coming, but there's some stress. So what's the outcome for them? Ace of Pentacles, the Hanged Man, ooh, 10 of Cups, again, and the King of Wands. Somebody handles it like a boss. You may very well get a proposal and marriage. You get the 10 of Cups out here twice, and the King of Wands. You do have the Hanged Man here. Somebody's going to boss up and step forward. You're going to go through it. Either that or you're already going through it. But somebody may very well see things from a different perspective and come in. There either has been an ending or there will be an ending of some kind with that Death card. But justice will prevail. And I think there is going to be an apology. It's going to put some people in their head. But ultimately, I do see a new start, a new beginning, somebody seeing something from a different perspective, taking control of the situation, and coming in. Temperance. It might take a little time, you know, but I think things will balance out. What's the advice for in? What's the advice? Yeah, going through it. It seems like there's some serious stress about it. What's the advice for in? Ace of Swords. Ooh. Emperor. Four of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles. Speak your truth. If you don't want to be an emperor, stand up and be the emperor in your own life. Take the reins of things. If they're not, if that, Pisces ain't doing the right thing, hold back. Remember, you're the prize. You're out there single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, got money in the bank, doing your own thing. And you know this. You have to make sure that you are taken care of first. We all have to do this, okay? We have to be in a good, solid, stable place for ourselves. Oh, thank you so much, and I appreciate that. You didn't have to do that. But you need to realize the truth. If this person is not going to boss up, the thing is they will. But I think it's going to require action on your part. You have to take a little bit of that emperor energy, because the emperors take action, right? Now, then Empress will take action herself. She attracts. She doesn't chase, right? This is one of those cases. You don't need to chase. You need to speak your truth. Don't let this stuff get in your head. If somebody's not acting right, if they're not being an emperor, then you need to take the emperor and hold back and go out there and be as single and as beautiful, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, all the things as you want. You need to make sure you are solid and stable. But I guarantee you, when you do this, little Tweedledee here gonna come running. I mean, you don't really want to be dealing with somebody that's playing games. And if there's a third party involved, which that's what it said before, I don't care if it's family or other people. Listen, if they're ready to be in a relationship, they're ready to be in a relationship. If not, they're not. I think it's going to take a little time, but you may very well have to just pull back and go do your own thing for a while. Because you know what you want. And you can just tell them, look, I'm not ready. I'm not here to play games. I want something solid, stable, committed. I'm willing to be in a solid, stable, committed relationship, but you have to be that way too. It takes two to make that happen. So, stand up for yourself. And that means you have to boss up to do this. They don't be afraid to speak your truth and say, hey, listen, if you're not ready, then I need to hold back. I don't need to waste my time. Well, that doesn't mean you have to be mean or rude to them either. It just says, hey, listen, you've obviously got some other things happening. You've obviously got some other stuff you need to handle. I'm going with my life. I'm going to be solid, stable, committed, do my work, level up, take care of myself, have a place to live, get my career going, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to do that. When you get done playing games, you want to grow up and get serious, let me know. Other than that, I'm going to go save my coins and I'm going to do my thing And I'm going to be happy either way. I'm going to get my solid, my stable, my grounded all by my little lonesome. And look, then he comes running back 3 of Cups. Because he's all kinds of in his head. Because you put up boundaries. Be honest. Be honest with him. Be honest with yourself. There you go. Or her. Whichever. You be nicer to him. I mean, you know, it's just a matter of the truth. Some people are ready for a, you know, long-term commitment. Some people aren't. It's not it doesn't mean you have to hate somebody for it. It's just some people need time to grow up. I mean, good Lord, I'm 53, looking 33, I might add. But it took me a long time to grow up. It took me a long time to, really, really settle down. It was because I never knew what a stable, I didn't have good examples, when I was young. So it took me a while. But, you best believe you, I am here. You know what I mean? So I do have some ideas coming for that, T Rose. I've got, I do have another channel called Rest Mojo for sleep, rest, meditation, relaxation, things like that. And I've got some other ideas coming that you guys are going to be, should do a Samuel Jackson bedtime story. Go to sleep, motherfucker. I'm tired of these people staying awake on this motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah, just look up Rest Mojo. There should be a link for it in the description box. I haven't put anything on there in a couple of years because I've had some issues with MIDI drivers. And my other... There's... hang on. I've had issues making that keyboard work. The big one. But don't worry. It will get solved. It just hasn't been on my priority list. Anyway, you got this, and then just make sure to take care of you, boo-boo. And, if somebody's not being up to par, then they're not being up to par. You got to do what you got to do. But thank you so much for all of your support. I really do appreciate that. And your tip, God love you. I really appreciate you. I do hope that helps. All right, let's see. Next up, we've got Creative Dreaming Girl. We're doing Creative Dreaming Girl tonight at 4:35:25. Let's see, what do I need to know right now? Thank you, Jojo, for Creative Dreaming Girl. What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? You'll get some rest, boo-boo. You have a good night and sweet dreams. I really appreciate you. Whoa. Too many. Too many. Got the Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, Ace of Cups. The Ace of Swords. 8 of Cups. 9 of Coins. Hangman. 6 of Coins. The Star. And the 3 of Cups. Well, for one, if there's been a love situation that feels really stagnant, somebody is coming, they're seeing things from a different perspective. This is one possibility of this. Somebody might be seeing things from a different perspective. I think so, though, with the 8 of Cups and the Star and the 3 of Cups there. If you've been feeling stressed out, like you had to walk away from a situation, something that you had to heal from, you made the right decision. You're going to be celebrating that. It's like the Wheel of Fortune here. The Wheel of Fortune is about, the wheel spinning in your favor, good fortune, karma, good karma, bad karma, da-da-da. The universe wanted you to go slow and take your time. That Hanged Man there, if you felt stuck and stagnant, you might try to see things from a different perspective, that you needed to get the truth and clarity, possibly about being breadcrumbed, or you needed to find a situation that was more reciprocal towards you. And if you've been feeling stuck or stagnant, you might see that the universe wanted you to fill your own cup. The universe wants you to see the truth of this, that there may be something better for you out there. And you are going to be celebrating this. Now, there could be somebody that you walked away from who's starting to see things from a different perspective and wanting to come back and heal things, wanting to come back and apologize. 4 of Swords, after a time of rest, after a time of healing. Yeah, there's messages with that little bird on there. Birds always mean messages. 8 of Wands. You could be getting a message from your higher self. If you've been feeling stuck or stagnant, it's not going to last. There's going to be some celebration coming in. What does she need to know about this? Ace of Cups again. 8 of Swords. Do not get in your head. You're doing good, looking good, feeling good. Well, the 8 of Swords might not be feeling good, but you're looking good. You need to look on the bright side of things. I think you do have a new start coming. High Priestess. Temperance. Yeah, it's like you're in your head because things are taking time. But the thing is, they're supposed to take time. until things are fair. 6 of Coins. Until you find things more reciprocal. There's well, you had to direct things for your own happiness. Hierophant. You're gonna find, there you go. Queen of Pentacles. There's gonna be a lot of abundance coming in for you, but it's because you don't need to get in your head about it. The universe is kind of waiting to bring you this cup of love. It's waiting to bring you this happiness, this sunshine, this fairness, until you directed it. There's a reason why this had to balance out, because you were really, really in your head. And the universe needed you to use your intuition from a balanced place. It's hard to manifest anything from, feeling a sense of lack or being left out or unloved or blah. It needed you solid, confident, stable. It needed you to see your own power, your own value, your own worth, and not be in your head about it. I don't know who tried to play games with you, but the fact is you got solid. You did connect with your higher self. You may even have, different spiritual guides around you trying to help you, people like me, tarot readers, or different spiritual leaders, or this can be just connecting with your higher self and really believing in yourself, really having your own resolve for your happiness. Let me tell you, the Queen of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles, neither one of them is going to put up with shit unless it's fair, unless it's reciprocal. And I think that's exactly what needed to happen here. What's the advice? Nine of Cups, Ace of Swords, Nine of Cups, the Knight of Cups brings a cup of love, right? And with the Ace of Swords, it's a brand new offer. It's a new communication. You could be dealing with a water sign, air sign. But you had to be good on your own. The truth is, you had to be good on your own. The Nine of Cups is a card about wish fulfillment, but it's a card about self. The world. You had to complete this cycle. And I think you're still getting that. You got to give yourself that cup of love and probably even be a little strategic about it. You got to quit lying to yourself. You got to quit sabotaging yourself. You got to truly love yourself, which means doing the hard thing, making the right decisions day in, day out. And when you see this, that you have to be good. When you realize that truth, that you have to be good on your own, that's when the cycle ends. And you'll get there by being strategic. And celebration comes. 3 of Cups. But you had to be good and solid and stable on your own. And I think the universe is like slowly getting you out of there. You might still be balancing yourself out, but you need to realize how good you're looking doing this by filling your own cup. By filling your own cup and getting happy within yourself, being solid and stable within yourself, getting out of your head, the truth gets revealed. And you see just how solid and stable you can be. The Queen of Pentacles is very confident. I mean, she's practical. She's grounded. She's got money in the bank. She's stable. She can handle anything. You know, she can make head over heart decisions. She can make good decisions. She's usually a parent. But it's, you know, Queen of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. You're looking good doing this. There's no need to be in your head. And so when you direct yourself towards, you know, things that are more reciprocal, your happiness, things that are fair to you, and you're willing to put those boundaries in place, you're willing to have that self-reliance, that self-resolve, wishes come true, baby. You're going to get your celebration. You are. It might take some time. I know you're still working on it, but it's going to happen. It is going to happen. And it all comes from self-love, filling your own cup first. That cup, self-love, is self-discipline. And if we've listened to a bunch of other people and dissected every single word that they had and felt like we were dissected and judged and all that, listen, piss on what other people think. We got to do our own thing. And when you get that, when you have that resolve and you're willing to learn what you need to learn, do what you need to do, have that self-love, get up early, you know, take that extra course, learn this on YouTube, learn that, do, and you're fully taking care of her and becoming the badass that she's supposed to be, that's when the universe, when you do that kind of stuff, the universe answers. Big time. Not a matter of just about making a wish. It's taking the action. Don't I know it? I mean, hey, listen, I'm not perfect either. I'm still learning all these lessons and going through it. So we all have that to step up to, but you're going to get there, boo-boo. Stay strong. Don't get in your head about it. Keep making good decisions for you. Keep making decisions that help that Empress right there. All right, dear? That's what I've got for you, my friend. Thank you so much, as always, for your support of the channel. I hope that made sense to you, because it seems like you might have been a little in your head or stuck about something there for a minute. At least that's the way it felt. But thank you again. I do appreciate you. All right. Next up, we have Lemon Limes Lulu. Lemon Limes, our dear Lulu, my citrusy friend. We're doing your read tonight at 4/50/22. What can I expect from Kyle this December? He is online dating. I'm interested in improving our friendship with the possibility of dating after he becomes single again. Don't wait for anyone. Do not wait. Before I even pull a card, you should never have to wait on anyone. You say he's online dating. You want to improve your friendship with the possibility of dating after he becomes single again. After he becomes single again, before I pull a card, that is basing your citrusy happiness on what Kyle does. And no. We don't base our happiness on what Kyle does. So let's ask your questions here and see. But I just want to let you know that you can't future fake. You don't need to. What's happening in your life tomorrow is not guaranteed. Tomorrow is not guaranteed at all. So what's Lulu's happiness looking like? Because you need to take actions today to ensure your happiness not only today but tomorrow. Let's see. What can Lulu expect from Kyle? This is her. And don't get me wrong, I'm not fussing at you. I just want you to understand that that's a dangerous game to play, because I realize you're not in a romantic relationship. If someone else comes, okay, all right. As long as you're not, I just don't want you to be. I don't want Lulu to be D-Lulu. You know what I mean? I don't. I want you to make sure that your happiness is foremost and paramount. You don't sit back and wait on someone. So, but let's see what are his actions in December. Temperance, Magician, Justice, Seven of Swords. This person's non-committal. Like, well, you said he's online dating, right? He is all wand. Why, this person here is thinking with the wrong brain. eventually this person is going to have a little, this person is manifesting their own personal come to Jesus moment. Hang on, what's that say? Let's see. Opportunity for that. I'm interested. Okay. Clear about the situation. I see. Well, this person is eventually going to realize that they're going to be sitting there alone, and they're going to end up looking at themselves because they were so resistant against commitment, and they were too busy playing around. Page of Wands. I mean, this person's fighting it tooth and nail. Again, their synaptic responses are in the wrong place. The thing is, in time, you're asking what can you expect from him this December. This December, this person's manifesting a look come to Jesus meeting. It's like they're slowly but surely balancing this out. The universe is trying to balance this out. And the World card, there's going to be some kind of ending. Something's going to happen. What exactly are his actions towards Lulu in December? Page of Wands. There's going to be a little flirting. I mean, he's obviously attracted to you. He's going to tell you the truth about that. Okay. Well, he might have a little come to Jesus meeting with himself earlier. There might be some kind of ending that happens for him, and he might declare attraction for you and feelings for you. There's something about walking away, that he walked away or you walked away, and he was fighting stability. I mean, we saw the Four of Wands. He's, Seven of Swords, Seven of Wands to the Four of Wands. He's being strategic and being all defensive about a higher level of commitment. But the fact is, when it comes to his little fifis, he wants a lot. He wants a victory. And see how he split. He didn't know which way to go. This person may come forward with some flirtation, some attraction, speaking the truth about wanting a little bit more. But I think this person's manifesting because of some kind of ending. Something happened. This person may have completed a cycle. They may start to balance things out, especially with all of the shifts that are going on in December astrologically. It's going to affect a lot of people in different ways. So what's the advice here? Because I don't want to leave you with just that. That's a, because you've already got emotions involved in it to a certain degree because you're friends with them. I mean, this is somebody that you care about. And I think this person already cares about you. So what's the advice? What does Lulu need to do? Especially if that person comes forward. Queen of Swords, let him know what you'll cut off if he brings it with anything, you know. Queen of Pentacles, King of Cups. There you go. That girl. Come at this logically and be emotionally mature, but unless this person's coming with something real, don't there shouldn't be any wands involved unless there's a commitment involved. You know what I mean? If this person comes towards you, I mean, hear them out, but be grounded, practical, real, emotionally mature about this. If this person comes towards you, especially in any kind of passionate sense, go get a bottle of aspirin, take 2 of those aspirin out of the bottle and put them in between your knees and clamp your knees together as hard as you can and hold those aspirin right there. Because this person, I think this person's, they already care for you. They're already passionate about you. And I think they're already attracted to you in a certain degree. But this person, I think this person's going to see you in a more serious light after something ends. And honestly, what they may do is come towards you and try a little something, something. And if they try a little something, something, you need to cut that little something, something possibility off. Don't cut him. Yeah, best friends, not bed friends. Exactly. Because you already have emotions for this person. You do have emotions in love. Serious about stability. Yeah, exactly. Myth that being pushed aside. And see, this person's going to look at themselves. They're going to end up trying. I get the feeling that this person, maybe it takes a little liquid courage or something. I think this person's going to end up coming towards you a little amorously. And again, aspirin technique. Don't give in to that. When he does, you tell him, say, listen, I'm interested too. I am, but I'm not interested in just playing around while you date other people online or da 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 da. I got a life to live. You know, I don't know if you looked at my lifetime watch here, but it's half past a monkey's ass, and I'm not playing games with you. And you're not getting a piece of this lemon lime pie, you know, of Lulu. Unless it's cake. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that you're keeping your boundaries in place. Because I think you've got your head on straight, and this person, I think you expressing your truth, if they come forward, is going to really make that person think. Yeah, and see, Capricorns, go back and listen to the Capricorn reading. They're going to be, towards the end of the month, they're going to be on fire. There's some big changes happening for Capricorn. Some big realizations happening for Capricorn. So, anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Lulu. Thank you so much, my citrusy friend. I greatly appreciate you. Do not forget to invest in some aspirin. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, dear. All right. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, you know, people are going to understand where their bread is buttered, and not using your intuition about that. I think it's probably where he needs to grow up. I mean, he did see the Hermit card. He's going to have to take a little bit of a look in the mirror and go, wow, I'm a dumbass. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Aspirin can prevent pregnancy, all kinds of stuff. Can prevent a lot of mistakes. Take that aspirin, put it right in between your knees, and hold it there. Anyway, thank you so much, Lulu. I appreciate you, my friend. And welcome to Mojo Tarot. All right. Last but not least, we have Pam Bear. What do we have for Pam Bear? Let's see. What the hell is Pam Bear? Where'd she go? Yeah, when he does come forward, you need to tell him the truth. You need to tell him that you really don't appreciate being left for that, you know, for somebody that he doesn't know at all. You really do need to set your boundaries and speak your truth. You do. Hey, Brittany X. Yes, I did. I did do it, boo-boo. Just look for your name. I pulled your question up on the screen. Or if you want to wait, I've only got one question left, and then timestamps will be up. You're very welcome, Miss Lulu. No, I'm not that bad this evening, Miss Vivian. I greatly appreciate that, though. But yeah, I've only got Pam Bear left. There she is. All right, Pam Bear. Didn't get what the cards meant. Oh, I see. Just go back and look. It takes a while. Every reader is different. Every reader interprets cards differently. And I do mine based on intuition, based on what I feel as I pull the cards. And I'm pulling from different decks. So, you know, it's different for everybody. It takes a while to learn the cards of tarot and what to put in there. All right, Pam Bear. Let's get you done. So I'm not completely exhausted, but I'm also hungry. I'm just trying to find one. Pam Bear, just put an emoji in the chat. Pam Bear, we're doing yours at 5 hours, 12 minutes, 34 seconds. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pam Bear. Whatever Pam Bear needs right now. What does Pam Bear need to know right now? The Puppeteer, 4 of Pentacles, the Star. Got the Page of Swords, Justice, the 3 of Swords, Queen of Wands, Wheel of Fortune. There's somebody around you that's trying to pull the strings behind the scenes. Somebody's trying to get extra money out of you. They're greedy. This person might drink. But the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin. They're going to be exposed. The Tower. What's the Puppeteer? Tell me a little more about this. What the hell are they doing? This is somebody that's getting information on you, keeping an eye on you. Or keeping an eye on the people around you. Queen of Cups. They act like they're really sweet. Page of Pentacles. You care for this person too. 4 of Swords. This person is going to end up leaving themselves out in the cold. The Moon. You got... This is hidden from you. Somebody could be younger than you. This is somebody that feels it's a betrayal, but it's like because you're doing better, you're having some passionate new beginning, they feel like they're left out in the cold. This is somebody who acts like they have a lot of love for you, acts like they have a lot of care for you, but they're tricking you. They're doing something behind your back. And you don't see this is hidden. Four of Pentacles again. Nine of Wands. This person's going to be brought to justice. Nine of Wands again, too. Karma's going to catch up with this person. They're going to be revealed. And I think you're going to end up holding back from either that or this person's holding back something or some kind of resource from you. But they're doing it. They're going to end up leaving themselves out in the cold, and they might end up before a judge. Somebody might be doing something illegal. The karmic wheel spins, but I'm telling you, the puppeteer is somebody doing something hidden behind the scenes. Something that nobody else sees. You need to watch yourself, Pambear. There's somebody that's not treating you right. Somebody's not playing. They're either they're withholding something from you, or they're holding something back that should be yours, but you're having a new beginning anyway, and they feel left out in the cold. What's Pambear's advice for this? This is somebody doing something sneaky behind the scenes, acting like they care about you, but when they're not. It's like somebody's doing something behind your back. So what's your advice? Give me the... God, these cards are so slick. And it's late. Eight of Swords. The Devil. Nine of Swords. Page of Cups. This person whoever or whatever this is, they're doing this because of money and greed. And you're going to end up walking away from them because of some kind of conflict. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. You got Capricorn here, Cancer, Virgo. Be careful, Pan Bear. It's like you got somebody trying to take advantage of you, but they're mad about you having a new beginning, or you traveling, you walking away. They're in their head about it. And they're trying to sweet talk you, or they're doing some ish behind the scenes. So just be careful. And they're holding something back from you. Make sure your doctors aren't playing games too. Or somebody that, is involved with your medical care or something like that. Somebody's doing they're doing something naughty behind the scenes, and it's because of greed. But they're holding something back. It's like they're not giving you what they're supposed to give you, or they're not doing what they're supposed to do. But you're having a new beginning anyway. So just be safe, Pan Bear. Be careful how you deal with it. Make sure your doctors make sure you're getting second opinions. Make sure your nurses and your PT people are doing you right, all that kind of stuff, okay? Keep an eye on it. But that is what I have for you. Thank you so much, Pan Bear. Thank you for all you do. I do greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Queen Tiki Tarot, for being here. Thank you to all my mods, T-Rose, everybody that popped in. I know there were several. It's hard to keep up with all you guys. Good Lord, I got a lot of mods. I do. I have many, many. There's Susie Q, there's T-Rose, there's Pan Bear, there's everybody. Everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to B-Water, Miss Vivian. I'll get that deck up here so y'all can see it. The deck she sent me it's beautiful, and it's a unique deck, but I'm going to have to read the book and learn it. I've already been through a couple of cards, but it really is beautiful. Thank you so much for that, B-Water. I appreciate you. You've already been so generous, and I really appreciate it, and Gumbo does too. But with that being said, I am going to leave it there tonight, kids. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to all my mods, my members, my subscribers, my supporters. You guys are absolutely amazing, and I really appreciate you. Appreciate your patience with me too. I know I've been gone for a little bit there of the holiday, but you're going to be getting a lot more reads coming up here in the next few weeks leading up to Christmas and into the new year. As you know, this full moon is in Gemini, so I will be doing my little fasting thing. I'll probably be doing a lot of reading during that time as well. But I am going to leave it there tonight. Thank you, everyone, and please come at every situation with a cup of love and understanding. Please be kind out there because you never know what people are going through. Please try to see things from other people's perspective and see the entire picture, and use your highest intuition and discernment to make good decisions for you in your life at all times. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you for your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, all the little things. Thank you for hyping. Thank you for comments, all of it. I really, truly am grateful for it. You guys make my job worthwhile here on YouTube every single time I'm on here, and I do greatly appreciate it. And with all that being said, I'm going to go get something to eat, and I think Gumbo wants a snack as well. Y'all, I hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I'm looking forward to a wonderful holiday season reading for you guys. Everybody, please take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. I will indeed see you all on the next video. And until then, just be safe out there. Take care of yourselves, okay? I will see you on the next video. And until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Y'all have a great night. Thank you all so much. Yes, you may ask a question anytime you want, B. Tell you what, B, send it to me on Instagram. And then I'll get your email, and I'll be glad to do you a private reading, dear. You send me a question anytime. I'll make sure it gets taken care of, okay? But thank you so much. I really do appreciate you all. Y'all have a great night. Like I said, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. I'll probably see you guys again. If not tomorrow night, it will be on Thursday. So y'all have a great time, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Good dog.